What's up with it? What's up with it? We're gonna do things a little bit different today, y'all. First of all, I'm sober than a gopher. I ain't smoked in over a day. A few hours it'll be 48 hours. But I'm making it. And I'm making it. We gonna put it like that. But heard from the boy Benny, man. We could have called him and get this update. Wait on y'all to come through, man. 'Cause I know I usually don't come through at 11 o'clock. So some people in the morning gonna be like, what the hell is it? Yeah, man, I had to do it to you. Trying to get y'all a few seconds to come on in. I know right now I usually would be puffing, so it wouldn't be no big rush. You know what I'm saying? But it's a little bit different when you're sober. I got to get used to doing my show sober since I'm not going to be smoking no more. What's up with it, fearless, man? We finna get started. I got to call the boy Benny and see what's going on. Everybody else catch up. I know y'all wasn't expecting your boy to come do no show this time tonight. But sometimes you got to. Let me make sure this off volume up. What's up with it? What's up with it? Man, we calling the boy Benny and see what's going on with him so we can get the update and see what's going on with the family. Now, I just talked to him a minute ago, so now I got to do him. I got to do my cousin and call him back every 2-3 minutes. I don't know. Anyway, what's going on with y'all, man? What's going on? What's good? I think he said he had to feed the dog or something, so we're going to give him a minute. I'm going to call him back, but dog got to work with me. I'm not used to being too sober, man, especially not on this camera. I just told him you can't call me, bro. I got to call you.
Yo,
What's good, bro?
hey, I broke my front camera, so I gotta kind of reverse it, bro.
Ah, man. How you do that?
When I was fighting with my old man about his wife that day.
Talking about from the first store or some new shit?
Nah, the first story I had through my phone when I called him out of the street. Through my phone cracked.
Yeah, you told me that.
Yeah, hold on, I'm trying to get it to stand up the other way. Can you see me?
Yeah, I can see.
Alright. Trying to put it on this
Damn, you in the hospital?
huh?
Nah, I was talking to
Oh,
one of the
man, I
people on the
need something
show.
a little stronger. Hold on.
Mo, come over. Mo's in. You want to fix your bed, you have to get off of it. Don't run back up here yet, I ain't done. All right, go.
Alright, we good?
Yeah, we good, bro.
Alright. What's up with you, bro?
Man, I'm chilling, man, trying to get used to this sober life, man.
Man, high street.
I don't know yet. I mean, I'm making it, but I got to get used to it. This ain't what I'm accustomed to. I've been
You
trying to
said it.
find ways to keep myself busy, man. I guess I get all y'all to update. The damn job, the one I thought I had, boy, she called me back yesterday and was like, safety got back with me and safety said that they checked your DAC report and not gonna work. I'm like, damn. She was like, yeah, but after a year over, you can come holler at us and you be all good. But I got about a lead on a couple more jobs. Then I'm hearing actually will hire a truck driver after the accident. I looked one of them up and the motherfucker said, long as you ain't had no more than 3 accidents in the past year. I'm like, yeah, I fuck with y'all. I fuck with y'all. I know y'all fuck with me. They say, God damn, 3 in a year?
So
No,
you gotta, so they basically telling you you gotta wait for a certain amount of time.
Yeah, because of the kind of accident I had, it was major. You know what I'm saying? It was a rollover.
Yeah, you on the insurance thing. The insurance motherfucker with you on
Yeah. But like I said, I found this trucking company called as Monday. I
the,
put the application in today. But instead of them using some big insurance company that ain't gonna insure a motherfucker, they got their own insurance. So
okay.
they hire who the fuck they want to.
Yeah.
And then it's a big business. It ain't just, you know what I'm saying, I ain't had to go find some little mom and pop business that's gonna fuck a nigga over and treat a nigga like they ain't shit.
Right.
That's how I started off in the trucking game. Where the motherfucker
Yeah.
ain't know nothing about business. Then went and bought about 3-4 trucks and treat a
Yeah.
motherfucker like shit. Didn't want to pay a motherfucker no money. I'm talking about, look, I'm coming home, my biggest paycheck working for dude was like 800 something. And I'm like, bro, I used to get that $800 check and be like, woo, boy, I'm balling.
Yeah.
Look back around, I got the real truck driving job. I'm like, nigga, boy, I get an $800 check, I quit.
Bro.
I'm gonna walk out this bitch, y'all give me an $800 check.
Man.
And I'm probably going to jail.
Hey. The motherfuckers in the chat don't understand. Well, some of them do, some of them don't. Man, this trucking shit is a whole nother, that's a different ball game, bro.
It is, bro. That's why I encourage everybody on here. If you sitting in a situation where you ain't got control of your life, man, if you don't go get your CDLs and change your motherfucking life, change your family life, pay these bills, quit paying bills and renting houses, go buy you a house. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but hold on though. That you gotta keep it gangster with them though, bro. Cause I ain't gonna lie, it ain't just as simple as going to go get your CDL, bro. That's where I fucked up at. I thought it was just that easy.
It ain't. But the thing about it is,
yeah, go ahead.
getting it opens up so many doors that you don't even see before you get that motherfucker.
Facts.
Getting a CDL and going, you can walk into a bar beside a CDL school, a major CDL school. You're gonna run into people who've been driving trucks 40 years. I was in school talking to a woman, 80 years old, white woman, and she's explaining to me how she was one of the first 5 women in America to drive a truck because women wasn't allowed to do it.
Yeah.
And she telling me all this shit. She's like, well, I wouldn't switch it up for nothing. The women I was working with when I left that job to go be a truck driver, I used to tell my mom, I'm like, Mom, you get your CDL. I'm out here at this truck stop. I had a picture one time. It was a woman. I know the woman had to be down there 80 years old, bro. And she is out here, when I got the picture, she pulling the hood back on this truck. And I'm taking the picture. I send it to my mom and say, Mom, boy, these old people ain't out here playing. They getting their bread.
Yeah.
She probably out here working for herself, making 10 bands a week.
Yeah.
And giving it all to her family, her kids and shit. She on the road. She ain't doing nothing with that money. And then she giving that money to her family, taking care of shit. Now, like you said, it ain't easy. But it's beneficial. Selling drugs ain't easy. Motherfuckers do it anyway. And in the long run, it ain't beneficial.
But I'm saying though, like Phil, bro, I'm talking about the game, the side of the game to where like, nigga, you can graduate from school with your CDL, come home. Say you don't want to do the over the road, you just want to come home, right?
Right.
It ain't gonna be as easy as you can just go apply. You're gonna be hired tomorrow. It don't work
Right.
like that. You know what I'm saying?
It's a situation where, but this is the thing about it. It's a situation where you're going to have to crawl before you walk. Because most of these y'all going to tell you, now, nigga, you need some experience. But this the thing about it. You know, like I know. And like I have to tell all my little homeboys. They be wanting to go to the diesel driving academy and do 6, 7 months. No, sir. Bro, if you don't go apply for one of these jobs and let them send you to school and tell you just drive for us for a year and you paid out. Thing about it is, okay, you're going to drive for a year, but guess what you're going to do during that year? Probably make about $60,000, $70,000, $80,000.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know no other job where they're going to say, hey, bro, let us train you and put you to work. You got the job before you already hired before you even know how to do the job.
Mm-hmm. Hey.
And I tell people that's the best way to go about it because, like you said, you can go to school if you want to and get that CDL and then come to apply for the job you want. And they're going to tell you, we got to have 2 years experience out you. You like, damn, 2 years? Where the hell I'm going to get that? Well, who you go to school for? You went to school on your own? And I said, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Because you're going to come back in that boat with no experience. And you're going to end up doing what I did, which is driving for a motherfucker who don't give a fuck about you.
Me too.
Got a little bit ass company. So they ain't got no name in the business. They'll treat you how they want to treat you because you can't fuck their name up. They ain't got a name.
You got a name.
If you drive for a motherfucker like Snyder or somebody with a name, they can't do you bad because once you get to trashing them, they got business all over the world. They don't need no bad shit on their name. So they going to treat you right. Or try to anyway.
Real tough.
But now these little bitty companies, man, look, they do you how the fuck they want to. First of all, because half of them, they can't afford to do you right. Some of them just don't even know what doing you right is. Like I say, the dude that I was driving for, this man was a manager at Sonic. And then he went from being a manager to a minority owner. So he went on salary, $200,000 a year. Well, when he got that first $200,000, he went and bought 3 trucks. When got his CDLs, never drove the trucks. Put me, one of the other homies, and another female in the trucks. We out here learning shit, but he treating us all fucked up. We trying to say, bro, quick, call. Look, you want me to call you as soon as I back into this dock and they start unloading me, right? Get what your bitch ass gonna do. You gonna get on this motherfucking app, find another load, call me back before I'm even done getting unloaded and tell me I got 2 hours to make it over here, an hour and a half away. Now I ain't got time to go take a shit. I ain't got time to go get no lunch. I ain't got time to take a nap. I'm tired as fuck. And as soon as this truck unloaded, I'm finna be headed from motherfucking Dallas to Shreveport, trying to get there before this building closed. And my thing is, my nigga, you never been in a truck. So you don't know how it feels to be sitting here for 2 hours waiting on them to unload me, and I'm hungry. And instead of me going to go get some food after this is over, 2 more hours of driving, 2 more hours of sitting, and then I might be able to drive up 30, 45 minutes and find something to eat. That's that type of bullshit. So I had to, he don't understand it. My nigga, I can't just pull this truck over because I see a McDonald's.
No, it don't work like that.
It don't. Nigga, I might see a McDonald's, I'm looking around hungry as fuck. It ain't nowhere for me to put this truck. It might be another 2 cities before I can get something to eat. It might be 12. But they don't understand it.
Nah, well, better hope you find a Denny's or IHOP or something like that.
And shit, my nigga, I'm the type of motherfucker. I used to keep my snacks in my car. Look, I'm gonna be real. I got a 5-gallon bucket sitting right beside the driver's seat. There's chips in that bitch. There's Gunning Bears in that bitch. Nigga, I got my big ass gulp over here.
Man, listen, bro. Listen, when I first became a truck driver, I want the chat to know this, bro, because there's somebody in there gonna get their CDL and they gonna want to know all this shit.
Yeah, come on, let's talk about it.
Bro, when I had listen.
Shit, we can start a trucker talk, nigga.
Okay, let's do it. When you driving, bro, yeah, you can pull over every time you gotta pee. You can do that if you want, but
it's gonna fuck you up.
It's gonna fuck you up. It's gonna slow you down, nigga. The truck gonna take. There's a lot of shit that come with this. So
people don't realize you slow that truck down and stop to pee 3 times, you probably gonna be about 30 minutes behind.
Right. So don't be like me. Don't make the mistake I did, bro. I tried to pee in a motherfucking water bottle. You can't pee in. Well, some of you niggas can, but most times.
Not one like this, bro.
Yeah,
you got to go get the big mouth tea bottle, the motherfucking Powerade, some shit like that. He trying to pee in a little bottle.
Yeah. You cannot pee in a regular water bottle, bro. It don't work. It's gonna be fucked up. Another thing too, bro. You don't want to be eating all kind of fucked up ways and shit like that, bro. You know, this is some shit I learned later on. Bro, I've been driving 4 years. I got my CDL 2020.
Me too.
So, nigga, I learned the hard way, bro. And another thing, nigga, if your school don't endorse endorsements, go get all your, nigga, fill your whole license up, bro. I'm talking about doubles, hazmat, tankers.
And you know what? That's my plan right now is to get that X. But this is what pissed me off. I didn't realize how easy the doubles and triples and tanker and motherfucking hazmat and shit was on the test, even though I was studying for it because I got mine off an app. And that app had me studying for all that shit. So just being real, when I got to school, I knew that shit. I was like, boy, this app had me prepared for real. But when I went back to take my test, the way they explained it, he was like, man, look, you can take this and you can take this. Because you know you gotta take your air brakes and shit, and you gotta take the main test. Now you can take the doubles and the triples and the hazmat and all that with it. But if you fail the doubles or the triples or the hazmat, you fail everything. So I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and get this part out the way. That way, if I do come back and get that and I fail, I still got my CDL.
Gotcha.
But like I say, the test was so easy
Right.
that I should have fucking did it.
I'm telling you right now, my nigga, I got everything but hazmat. That's about the hardest one to get. Because you gotta get fingerprinted. You gotta go.
Let me talk to him right quick because they asked a question. I swear I can't remember the name of the app, but it was a study app, and this motherfucker wasn't just for truck driving. Like this app right here, anything you can go to school for, this motherfucker is a study app. They had shit on. Look, I'm telling you right now, you don't got to go to school for nursing. Get this app, you gonna know the shit the nurses know. You ain't gonna be certified, but you gonna know what to do. You gonna know what's what. The way the app is, that shit will teach you, and it's not just one. It's a few different apps like that. They probably all like that now. This was 4 years ago. Shit done got more advanced. But what I'm saying is, it was like old school teaching. When the teacher really gave it and made sure you get some shit. They do it like, they get to ask you the question 3-4 different ways. Like when you take an application, they ask you the same question 5 different times. And then instead of asking you the question, they start giving you the answer, and you got to go find the question that connect to it. By the time you get through doing that shit backwards and forward, you know that shit backwards and forward. But yeah, I do that, man. And like I said, it ain't just for the trucking app. I mean, for the trucking. Just for anything you can go to school for. It's probably on the nursing, being a doctor, all type of shit. If you just want to, you know what I'm saying, educate yourself. Like on some real shit, if you just want to educate yourself, shit, boy, self-education one of the best ways to do it.
Yeah, y'all go get that CDL, especially women too, but especially the young black man, bro. Y'all go get that, man, because I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not like Phil. I don't do over the road. You know what I'm saying? Right now, I'm in a fucked up situation. We're finna get to my story in a minute, so I might be doing it, but all my shit has been local. But even with local, bro, I made more money than I ever made in my whole life just doing this shit right here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man.
Look, and this being real, I had my wreck in June. I worked 6 months last year. I made $38,000 in that 6 months. Double it, that'll tell you what I was gonna be bringing home. I'm a convicted motherfucking felon with a bunch of felonies, and they violent. Now, I'm not violent no more, but they don't look at me like that when they get to look, even though it's been so while, you don't even see that shit no more, but what I'm saying is, the shit can change your life. It'll have people looking at you different, treating you different. You be paying your bills different. You're gonna walk in the mall different when you feel like, hey, they don't sell shit in here I can't buy if I want it. Do you know what they feel like to walk in the store? I'm like, anything they sell in this motherfucker, if I want it, I can walk out of here with it today with a receipt.
Hey, Bill, they don't understand. Listen, chat. I want y'all. I'll be in the chat, nigga. I'm a loyal motherfucking nigga. This is my nigga, so I'm not just talking to y'all, nigga. I'm a part of the family. Listen to me, bro. I got a phone call 2 days ago. The company wanted me to go out 4 weeks. They wanted me to be gone from my house 4 weeks. They was gonna give me $3,500 a week, and then I come home for 5 days. You stay gone.
That's what I hate.
You stay gone 8 weeks. Come home for 10 days.
Yeah.
But you making $3,500 every Friday. That's $12,000 you coming home, bro.
Just the thing about it. You know how many people get jobs like that, work it 2-3 months, I'm gone.
Yeah.
Get the saving for 2-3 months, I'm gone.
Bro, you can get your own truck with that money.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And that's what I'm planning on right now. I'm like, shit, I was thinking that I got this money fit to come through. And I'm like, man, if I got a job to where I don't have to use this money for bills and mortgage and shit, I'm probably gonna go get me a box truck.
I feel you.
And start out like that, because shit, them hot shots making money.
Like a motherfucker, man.
They making more money than we is.
Like a motherfucker. And the motherfucking, what them is they doolies?
Yeah.
Yeah, them doolies and them box trucks killing the game right now.
They is, especially if you want to be an owner operator.
Yeah.
Most people don't know here, them box trucks, you look on there on them apps every day, and they gonna have some work for you. Come get this and take it over here for 2,000. Get this, take it over for 5. Here I come. Shit. Here I come. You goddamn right. And look, my homeboy started out with a Sprinter van. The nigga I don't fuck with no more. I used to ride with.
Yeah.
When I'm telling you the shit we used to do, and I was with dude, just why I quit fucking with him. Cause I'm like, bro, the little easy ass shit we doing, even though we be gone and we be working, but still I'm with my partner, so it was cool. But like I was saying, the only reason why I got mad is because I'm like, my nigga, we've been partners since we was adolescents, and you really hoeing me. Don't be sitting here giving me $60, $70 a day, and then you pull out an $8,000 check from last week. That's what you made while I was working with you. And I'm like, bro, you add all that shit up. I ain't made $300 with you last week. You made 8 bands on this check, 35 on the other check. That was the weekend check. That's what I written. Hey, bro, I can't fuck with you. And it ain't out of malice. It ain't out of jealousy or none of that. It's just out of I see how you value me. You don't look at me as your homeboy, your partner, none of that. You look at me as a nigga that can get some money for you.
And look, if you was to talk to him or ask him, I'm pretty sure he's gonna tell you, bro, I gotta break down this, I gotta break down that, I gotta pocket this, I understand all that, but nigga, $57 a week, bro.
No, it was a day, but this how he was playing me right here. This how he playing me right here. Because it's like, I'm not working for you, bro. You my homeboy. This is your business. So, of course, me being your homeboy and being your loc, when you called me like, hey, bro, my dude that usually help me today can't get on the base, man, because, you know, woo. I know you can get on the base. You mind helping me? Bet, come get me. I got you. So we go on the base. We do all the work. There can't nobody else get on the base and do with you. You can't do it by yourself. If you'd have made $3,000 while we were on this base, my nigga, I need $200-300. I'm not even fit to try to. I need 1,000. Man, give me $200-300. But you the type of nigga that'll give a nigga $60, bro, and then try to make it sound. Hey, bro, you hungry? Man, come on, I got lunch. It's on me. Oh shit, that's real shit. Come on, man.
Yeah, they making more than
that. And it's nothing. But when I'm sitting here like, bro, I go back home after working with you and I'm struggling. You go back home after working with me and you and your family living better than y'all ever lived.
Right.
Ever. Like my nigga, I know you from the projects. I know this shit. This is what I'm saying. This ain't a regular nigga that I was talking about. Like on some 100 shit, my nigga, when you walk down that aisle to marry that woman, nigga, I was standing right there in the suit. Not in the audience, nigga. I'm walking her sister down the aisle. I'm your best man at your wedding, bro. Your mama died. I helped carry her casket out the motherfucking. Not your brothers, not your uncles, not none of them shits, nigga. It was your homeboy, me. But I'm the one you fuck over. I've been there for you since day one. Ain't never asked you for shit. Ain't never tried to do no coward shit to you, no backdoor shit, none of that.
Yeah, just real nigga shit. Yeah, but bro, you know what I'm saying? At the same time, bro, you gotta realize, bro, that's the reason why. I remember you did an episode one day you were talking about certain sayings, like back in the day, them old sayings and shit. But one of them is, don't mix business and pleasure, bro. Your brothers and shit like that, your family, bro, it's certain things, bro, you just can't put business and mix that shit together.
You can't.
Put the relationship up.
But see, that's the whole thing about it. And I don't want people to feel like it was just about the money. It wasn't about money at all. Fuck the money. It was about the way you was treating me and the way you was looking at me. Like I'm your motherfucking subordinate or something. Like I'm inferior to you. See, my thing is, this is why I quit fucking with. That made me feel like I need to quit fucking with dude. I see where you at now. And I told my mom, and I'm like, Mom, you know, man, I'm really gonna just quit. I'm gonna ease back from dude, because I see how dude, he don't fuck with me the way I fuck with him. Soon as I said that shit and went to bed that night, he woke me up the next morning, caught me off guard. I'm not supposed to be fucking with you no more. I told myself this. So when you call me, hey, Phil, what's up, bro? Man, I need a favor, cuz. Man, my son need a haircut. You got me? Hey, come on, bring him through. Cuz, that's what's up, nigga. We on the way. You see what I'm saying? I wasn't supposed to be fucking with you. Right, I wasn't even supposed to be fucking with you no more. But I let you come over here because you wanted to get a haircut for your child. So I'm like, come on, bro. But then when no, it wasn't even his first haircut that day. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
he took him to another nigga. That nigga fucked his head up. So now you bring your son over here to me to fix what another nigga fucked up.
Yeah.
That's when I got to look at him again like, see, I just told myself last night that you don't really even fuck with me like that. Nigga, I'm a barber. Been a barber over 10 years. I'm your homeboy. And you think to come to me to get a haircut for your son after another nigga fuck him up? Bro, I mean, when I say this shit right here, dude don't stay close to me no more. I don't know where he live at. They moved to a whole nother, I don't know if he in Benton or Brand. They side by side, I don't know what city he in. But they on the other side of Little Rock. But that nigga daddy, the corner on my street is 7 houses up. When you go 2 more houses down the street, once you hit that main street, that's that nigga daddy house. So nigga, I know you coming past my street motherfucking twice a week, at least, to go to your daddy house. You got little brothers over there. You got grandkids that want to see their grandpa. But I'm glad he ain't stopped by here. Because I'm going to stand on what I told him last time, bro. Don't come back to my house. I don't fuck with you no more. None of that. It's a line in the sand. You need to stay your ass on that side, bro. I'm not going to come looking for you. I'm not going to be beefing with you. But just respect my man and stay your ass away from me, bro. Because at first, I felt like you just wasn't fucking with me the way I fuck with you. Now I feel like you got some animosity, some type of secret beef. And you a big ass nigga, bro. You over 300 pounds, bro. You 6'3.5". I'm not gonna throw no hands with you, nigga. We did that shit when we were little. Man, I'm not taking no L's that I know a L before I get started. I'm not no little bitty nigga, but nigga, I know you MMM. Nigga, you not no regular nigga, bro. Your fingers this motherfucking big. I was about to hit you upside your head with them clippers when you was in here talking that shit. Why? Because I'm a barber, bro. I know what to do with them clippers. Well, bust your shit to the fat meat with a pair of masters. They weigh 2 pounds. They sharp as hell. They all metal. Ain't no plastic. I hit you with them, you're going down. If I hit you with the blade, you're going to the hospital. Don't play with me in no barbershop, bro. I'm knocking nigga out and choking with the clipper cord. What do you mean? But let's get to your situation, man.
Alright, bro.
Nah, there ain't no real friend.
Do they got any questions in the chat, bro?
Yeah, I'm reading one right now. He say, my driver's license record is messed up. DUI, speeding. Is there anywhere around it? Unfortunately, yeah. Most of these jobs gonna have it on the application. No DUIs in the last 3 years, 5 years.
Yeah, that DUI.
That's how you beat that right there. Because one thing about it is they need truckers. So as soon as you hit that threshold where they can give you a job, shit, they give your ass a job.
Stop drinking and driving, nigga. Do that too, though.
Yeah, all that. Especially stop drinking and speeding.
Yeah, nigga.
Because I'm going to tell you something else. Them same jobs are telling you 3 years. If you done had a DWI or this or that, they also say not in a commercial vehicle in your lifetime.
Yeah.
Meaning, you get caught drunk and driving in the motherfucking truck, you'll never drive a truck again. Ever. For nobody. They don't play that shit. Them trucks is too damn big, too powerful, and would eliminate too many motherfucking lives if you be running around here drunk. And you don't want to be like me, bro. I almost didn't come back. And I was sober. I was sober as hell. I wasn't even smoking when I had that written. I wasn't sleeping, none of that.
Nigga, that story scared the fuck out of me, bro.
Man.
That I don't, nigga, because I drive the motherfucker, so I know, nigga, driving off a cliff, off a bridge, nigga, I couldn't imagine.
Bro, I tell people, I'm like, this is the thing about it. People, when I tell people I drove off a mountain, for some reason, they think I veered to the side and went off the mountain. No, the road runs out. So if you're driving straight and you don't get in this lane, you just drive off the mountain. And that's what happened. I was driving straight, but it was dark. So when the road ran out, it's raining, it's fog, it's 5 o'clock in the morning, it's like this. With the rain and the fog, even though it's light, you can't see through it. So when the road ran out, I ain't know until this shit started. All of a sudden, I'm doing it, pow, pow. I'm steady smacking my damn face on shit. I'm like, oh, shit, oh, goddamn. And when that motherfucker finally stopped, I'm spitting teeth out and shit like, No, that's the
So
first thing you.
so
First thing you
you
do is
rolled.
this here. Say what?
No, I'm saying you rolled. Of course, you rolled over, right?
Um, I'm assuming yeah, cause when I did my seatbelt, I fell. I don't know how the truck was, but when I'm sitting here, I feel like I'm sitting like this. And when I reached over and undid that seatbelt, plow, I fell
Yeah.
that forward, like just on the steering wheel and rolled off that bitch. And I'm over here on the console, sitting on the cup holder and shit. But this was
Trailer. What happened to the trailer?
to the what?
What happened to the trailer?
Shit, it got total too. This the fucked up part, but I never seen the pictures of the shit. I climbed out the truck and was standing on the side. It was about 45 minutes, but it was dark. So I couldn't see shit. The police had pictures of the accident, but he wouldn't show them to me. He said he sent them to my boss. He was like, man, if you want to see them, you're going to have to call your boss, tell him to send them to you. I called the boss. Boss man was like, no. Bill, I'm not going to send you these pictures. You don't need to see this truck. Just thank God that you made it. That should be enough for you. I still want to see this shit. I want the pictures. I want to post them online, Facebook, YouTube, all that shit. You want to change it, nigga, let him see what he made it through. So I can say, God damn, I am lucky.
Nigga, I got sleepy, nigga, and reared off into the motherfucking woods on the side of the road. That scared the fuck out of me. So, nigga, I couldn't imagine off a mountain cliff, bro. Like,
Man, look,
man, shit.
the worst thing, look, this was what be really scary to me. You driving, and then you wake up. Like,
That's what happened to me.
what the fuck? You wake up driving down the damn highway. You not in the lane you supposed to be in.
I'm in a field somewhere, nigga.
I'm like, what the fuck, nigga? Hey,
Hey,
and I'm gonna tell you what you do if you can get back out the field. You get out the field, get to the side of the road like you about to get on the road, and then stop and get the whole that wheel like looking around like shit, man. Somebody saw that shit.
well, yeah, you gotta get your heart to stop beating.
Right. You sit on the side of the road like, man, did anybody see that shit? Nah, I'm gonna tell you one thing scared me. We had to take a detour. And if I'm trying, it's a long line of detour. And you know it's coming both ways. We on like a dirt road, it's skinny. I'm coming, and I'm going probably about 25 miles an hour. Everybody is. Man, traffic starts slowing down. You know it's eventually gonna stop. But the broad in front of me just decided, fuck it, I don't want it to go slow, so I'm gonna just stop. You drive trucks, so you know you can't just stop like they can. So I'm like, this bitch must got a death wish. But what I do? Swerve off on the side of the damn road, and I'm just knowing I'm gonna be calling the tow truck, get me out this shit. Man, I swerved over there, I'm riding, and like I say, everybody coming to a stop, so I'm riding along the trail of cars, and everybody looking like, oh shit, bro, you good? My nigga, about 4 cars drive past me. Then it's the woman that stopped and ran me out the road. She had to stop down there right beside my truck. Guess what she do?
What?
This here.
I can't see, bro. You know I got the camera
Oh,
on.
she keeping her head looking straight out the window like. I'm talking about everybody looking at me like, damn, bro, you good, she. I'm not looking over there. I'm like, that's how you know you wrong. That's how you know you wrong. This bitch won't even look over here.
Nah. Bro, I love you to death. I'm gonna keep you gangster, nigga. That's your fault. That's your fault. You wanna know why?
Why?
Because you ain't keep enough space in between you and her.
I did. But listen what I'm saying. We are in a convoy. So I can't just be back here rolling slow. It ain't like we going speed limit. You know what I'm saying? We're not going 65 miles an hour down the street. We congested, so we all moving. You know how it is when you up, but we moving. And then when everybody starts slowing down, instead of slowing down, she just stump on her brakes and sit there. You can't do that.
You supposed to keep a distance.
When you stop and everybody else still going, no. And yeah, you do keep a distance, but this is the distance right here. When you moving that slow and you in traffic, you stop at the point where you can still see their back tires.
What they teach in school?
Stop at the point where you can see their back tire when you stopped. Or when you in traffic, like we not, that's what I'm saying. We not driving down the street, bro. We creeping. But you don't stop in front of no diesel, no matter who you is. Now, if I would have hit her, then you can say, oh, well, you were going too close to her. I ain't hit her. I could have hit her ass. Shit.
Hey, boy, you had some close calls, cuz.
Hey, if you ain't hit nobody, it wasn't close. But let's get back to you, man. What happened with the family?
Oh man, okay. Alright, bro. So
shit, try it out, bro. You might be in luck.
No, bro, this is very therapeutic, bro. You don't even understand. And I know other people got other stories, and I can't wait to hear everybody else shit. As you know, I lost my grandma about a month ago.
Yeah.
Me and her fell out because of my dad's situation. I don't know, bro. Should I think the chat know about that already?
I think so. We talked about it.
Because I want them to be, you know what I'm saying, caught up. But anyway.
Well, you can start from the beginning if you got to.
Alright. So, this is how it went. I get a phone call one night. My brother died. If I get a phone call that morning, my brother died that night. He got ran. My brother a drug addict, so he lived on the street. He a hobo, he a bum. He passed out in the middle of the road, and a lady came through at 5 o'clock in the morning, ran him over, killed him. I got that phone call that morning. A few days later, the funeral was, you know what I'm saying, set up. Before we went to the funeral, me and my mother was going to my dad and his new wife. I ain't gonna say new wife because they've been married a while now. But me and my mama was going to my dad and his wife house, you know, just to, you know, kick it and shit like that before the funeral, reminisce and all that shit. So while we over there, my mama is out of pocket because this is not her home. She not out of pocket like she broke, she tripping, she trying to fight, or she trying to fill up on my dad, on my stepdad, but she out of pocket because this is not your home. This is another woman's home, and I don't give a damn what's going on. You're not the queen of this castle. You need to go back to your side, right? So while we chilling, my mama gets drunk, but she don't get drunk to the point where she disturbing everybody. She gets drunk to the point where she pulling me to the side and she want to talk about my brother. Anyway, my dad's wife catch wind of that, and she started making fun of my mama. I look at them and I tell them, hey, don't worry about my mama. I'm going to take her to my house. Y'all ain't got to worry about her. Because they was trying to, they was saying, man, she don't drive. Look at her. She drunk. She tripping. I'm like, hey, don't worry about my mama, homie. I got her. I'm going to take her to my house. She going to ride with me. All that laughing and shit. Cut that shit out. Nigga, that's my mama. I got her. So anyway, the next day.
Let me ask you quick, because you know I'm on the outside looking in.
No. Hey, I want you to ask.
So this is what I got to ask about this. Was everybody drunk?
Everybody was drunk.
Now,
everybody was high.
Now let me play devil's advocate. Do you feel like maybe they were laughing because they was drunk, not just because they was out of spite?
I mean, yeah, it could have been. But what I'm finna tell you that's finna lead up to it, you gonna be able to identify better than I can.
Okay.
Okay, so boom. Our crazy ass go back the next day. Cause we not thinking straight. We just thinking, oh, everybody was just drunk. Maybe it was out of maybe everybody was just drunk and wasn't out of spite. Let's just go back. My dad calling me, hey man, son, we're doing it again today. Come on back again. We're gonna run it back. We go back the next day. That day, it was cool, but nothing happened. Okay, boom. Now the funeral coming up. So we go to the funeral. Everything go well with the funeral. My grandma there, my mama there, everybody there. You know, we do our thing. Um, I just want to say this about my brother before I move on. He wasn't nothing like I remember him, bro. For the simple fact he got ran over, and for a whole week, the funeral home was telling my people they don't know if he's gonna be able to have an open casket.
Yeah.
So it took a lot of work just to make him a face, bro. And even though it wasn't his face, it was still presentable for a funeral. I don't know if y'all understand what I'm saying, but it was hard to look at, bro, because it wasn't my brother I was looking at. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But nevertheless, bro, we had the funeral. My dad and his wife got the food back at the house, so we all go back to the house. Now, my dad's mom refused to go to his house. Why she refused, I don't know. She didn't go. His sister, she didn't go. Her husband, they didn't go. Only me, my mom, my grandma, my sister, my girl, we all went. Now remember, my dad's married to another woman.
Right.
So her family's there. So we get there, we eating, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's sad.
Let me ask you this. This your brother, y'all got the same mama, same daddy, or both?
Nothing.
So it's like your stepbrother?
Stepbrother.
Okay.
But nigga, we've been knowing each other since we was in diapers.
Right. I get it, Trevor. I got step siblings that I grew up with.
Yeah. That was my motherfucking nigga, man. Why that nigga got on that shit, I don't know. I can't tell you why. Was a fly nigga in school growing up, taught me how to dress, taught me how to talk to girls, taught me how to, you know what I'm saying, put that mag down, everything, bro.
Boy, look, you ain't gotta tell me that how my boy Look Who was. Like I told you, that was like my little brother, and dude used to sit around and tell me how to go get some drawers, and she like, nigga, this is what you need to do. You might just take her by the hand, take her in the room, cut the music on. Nigga, I'm like, man, shit ain't gonna work. But all the shit I'm doing ain't working. So I finally do what he say do. Next thing I know, I'm in her. Like, damn, this shit worked.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to Greg, man. I love you.
Recipes of greed, yeah.
So we go back to my stepdad's house. Got all the food and shit we eat, shit we kick. At some point in time during this while we doing this food thing, eating and shit, multiple women on my dad's wife's side of the family asking me, hey, do you mind making me a drink? And the reason why they ask me is because I'm going around trying to make everybody comfortable. Hey, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? My mom and them over there, y'all can go talk to them. You know, I'm just moving around. So while I'm doing that, they pull me to the side. Hey, young man, can you make me this? I'm cool. So I done made 2-3 women a drink. While I'm doing that, my dad's wife say, hey, can you make me a drink? I'm like, yeah, let me just finish this. I'm going to come back to you. I make them a drink. I come back to her. I get her a cup. I make her a drink. About 5-10 minutes later, she hit me again. I need another. I'm like, all right, cool. I make her another. I bring it to her. This time, I give her a hug. I say, you okay, Mom? I kind of felt like she was sad. So I gave her a hug. You okay, Mom? Boom. When I did that, we was in the garage. The music playing real loud. You know what I'm saying? Everybody dancing, drunk. You know what I'm saying? Crying, all kind of shit. So I walk down to the driveway to smoke a cigarette. I go down to the end of the driveway. I'm just looking up at the sky thinking about my brother smoking a cigarette. My dad come behind me and he kind of shoved me. I ain't gonna say shoved me, but he kind of hit my ribs with his hand real hard. He's like, hey. I turn around, I look, and I can see I know, I've been knowing this man since I've been in diapers.
Yeah.
So I know what he looked like when he drunk, because he used to walk in me and my brother room and beat us when we was little when we did something. So I know that look. So it was that look that he gave me. But I'm a man now, though. That's different. So when he hit me and I turned around and looked at him, he was like, hey, he was like, you gotta stop fucking doing that shit. I'm like, doing what? He like, man, you kissed Alita. Her name is Alita. Please don't go look her up. Please don't hit her up. None of that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Please, dog. I shouldn't even say the name.
Nah,
But
well, I
just
ain't
on
could do
some,
it.
yeah, just on some real shit. Um, I'm like, man, what you talking about? He like, yeah, man, you can't kiss my wife. I say, Pop, hold on, man, you tripping. I say, man, you tripping, Pop. I say, come on. I say, because where we was in between the cars in the driveway. So I'm like, come on to the end of the driveway because he got the loudspeakers in the garage, and I felt like he could hear me. And this right here, I needed him to really understand because I knew it was finna get ugly. I said, come on out to the street, Pop. So he followed me out to the street. And my Pop, you know what I'm saying, he a swole ass black nigga, you know what I'm saying, from the hood, big old nigga. I'm like, hey man, I say, Pop, you know I never do no crazy shit like that, bro. You should know. No, son. You gotta understand, you can't be doing that. I'm like, Pop, that wasn't out of malicious intent, bro. I'm doing that. She asked me to make her a drink. I gave her a hug, gave her a kiss on the cheek. I'm not, my mind ain't on that, Pop. I'm like, you should know. What the fuck is he even talking about? Nah. So boom, I didn't grab my phone, threw my phone. Boom, my phone hit my auntie's car. I'm going off on my Pop. Not everybody coming out the house. Everybody coming out the house to the point where me and this nigga here, I'm telling this nigga, man, you a bitch ass nigga, bro. You really a hoe. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going off on the nigga, man, and he got his fist ball up. So my mama comes, she get in between us. She looking at him, she like, man, that's your son. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm like, shit, nigga, mama, watch out. You know, man, he gonna fight, we gonna fight. Did I want to fight him? Hell no. Was I scared? Hell yeah. But I'm a man, bro. And if he gonna knock me out, kill, whatever he gonna do, I'm willing to do it by my respect, bro, because I didn't do nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, mama get in between us, bro. Everybody outside, trying to talk to him, tell him to calm down. They looking at me. I'm telling them, man, I would never do no whole shit like that, bro. I don't got that type of blood in my, bro. I don't operate like this, bro. I'm like, for real. Come on, man. This me you talking to. So, long story short, bro, this nigga wife was standing behind him, doing her hand like this, like, man, that nigga drunk. Don't even worry about it. But she's standing like by the house. You know what I'm saying? In between the cars. We didn't motherfucking drifted off way down the street by the stop sign. But I can see her waving her hands like, man, don't worry about him. He's just drunk. He always, like, she giving me that signal. So I say, man, Pop, your wife doing this behind your back. What the fuck wrong with you? So he turn around, he look. She stopped doing it. He like, no, son, but you gotta understand. So my mama like, son, just get in the car. Let's just go home. Let's just go. Let's just get up out of here. My auntie trying to pass me the phone. My grandma on the phone trying to talk to me. I can hear her. She yelling so loud. I can hear her. She not even on speakerphone. She yelling through the phone saying, grandson. But man, I don't want to hear that shit. You know, I'm ready to fight, really. So we ended up getting in the car going home, bro. That was that. You know what I'm saying? That was that. So about 2 weeks later, my sister, she get enrolled into TSU, Texas Southern University, bro. So my mama called me. She like, hey, I need your help. We're finna go take your sister to college. I just want to let you know your daddy gonna be there though. I'm like, shit, I ain't worried about him. Shit, I'm doing that. My sister, I want to see her. I'm walking in there. Said, all right, so boom, we go down there, set our room up and shit. My dad, he walk in. His wife walk in. And I ain't saying nothing. I'm quiet. You know what I'm saying? It's an awkward feeling. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, it's just awkward as hell. You know, because I'm tired of the room. They small as hell. So we all like 6 deep in the small ass room since the fucking altercation. And it's just awkward. Nobody want to break the ice. None of that shit. So I'm like, I'm really not feeling this shit, but I'm trying to play along and get along. You know, that bullshit. So I'm doing, you know, just kind of, you know. So my dad, but I keep noticing my mom, she was telling me like, go throw these boxes away. You know what I'm saying? Go with your dad to go throw these boxes away. So I'm like, man, I be like, let me go take these boxes out with this nigga, man. I don't know what he gonna say, but fuck it. So boom, I grabbed a box with me, he grabbed a box, we go outside, we throw the boxes away, we walking up the stairs, he like, hey. I look at him, you know what I'm saying? I stood, you know what I'm saying, toe to toe with this nigga, man. I'm looking this nigga dead in his eyes, bro, and then he looked at me like, you know, he had tears in his eyes, bro. He was like, man, I want to let you know I'm sorry. I apologize, man. You know, that was my fault. So I'm like, all right, cool.
I'm glad that happened.
Yeah, but I
Move.
still feel fucked up still to this day, though. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, that happened, bro. I want to say later on, time go on, bro. Fast forward. I ain't talking now. My grandma, I ain't talking to her since that day. You know what I'm saying? When she was trying to get me on the phone. Me and my grandma talk every day, if not every other day. That's how close we are. So for us to go, damn, that wind's strong, bro. Hold on. So for us to go this long, for us to go, okay, I put it like this. That situation happened in August. It gets December, and we still ain't spoke yet, me and my grandma. So I got this feeling. I'm talking to you, Phil. Give me good advice, bro. You know, it's like I ain't like real nigga advice, bro. I'm talking about to the point where nigga, I'm driving at 18 wheeler, and I'm like, man, you need to call your grandma, bro. Not because he said it, but because what he said made a whole lot of sense. You know what I'm saying? And you need to do that. But my emotions, my ego, everything is telling me, man, she's supposed to call me. She know what kind of day I had over there. Why she ain't called me and check on me? She know that they accused me of doing this. Why she waiting on me to call her? Why she ain't called me yet? That's what my everything in my body is telling me, man, fuck everybody. Let me just go to work and take care of my immediate family.
Yeah, that's how you feel when you get mad and you get that's what you call being mad at the world.
Yeah.
When you mad at
during this,
motherfuckers ain't did nothing to you and you don't see clear. And that's what I was trying to explain to you. I'm like, bro, she called you. That day you heard her yelling on the phone, grandson, she was calling you to check on you then. That was out of love.
But you gotta understand what type of woman my grandma is, bro. She the type that's gonna call every day, if not every other day.
Yeah.
So for her to not call even after that day made me feel like, damn, what the fuck she mad at me for?
But this the thing about it. I don't feel like it was anger. I feel like she was feeling what everybody else was feeling. Except she just wasn't sitting in the room looking at y'all not talking.
Now,
She was sitting at her house not calling.
I'm finna tell you exactly how she feeling, bro, because I found out later. So boom, December come around, bro.
Move.
You know what I'm saying?
Move.
And December rolled around, bro, and I ain't talked to her. I'm feeling bad. My mama calling me. She's like, man, you need to call your granny. Your granny keep calling me. I'm like, well, what she say when she call you? She like, man, she think it's my fault. She think that I'm the one telling you not to call her. And I'm telling her, mama, it ain't me. You know what I'm saying? Treon, he dealing with what he dealing with because of what happened. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm like, damn, mama, yeah, I'm gonna call her. She think that, she's like, yeah, she think I'm the one. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, I really need to call her now. But I still got that ego. You know what I'm saying? That ego still eating at me. Like, nigga, you ain't done nothing wrong. Go to work, nigga. Fuck everybody else. Ain't nobody checking on you, nigga. Your birthday passed. Ain't nobody call you, tell you happy birthday. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody ask you how you feeling since your daddy almost tried to fight you for nothing. Nigga, fuck everybody. Go get your money. So, man, January rolled around, 2024, bro. Nigga, I get a phone call one day. I go to work at 9 o'clock at night, bro. It's 5 o'clock in the evening. I'm at home, nigga. I'm on the game. I'm playing a video game. I'm playing a basketball game. Nigga, I look at my phone. My mama calling, nigga. I ignore it. Immediately, nigga, I feel something in my spirit. Number one, my mama don't just call at 5 o'clock in the evening like that. Just a random ass phone call like that. So I don't even answer. I play the game. Boom. About 10 seconds later, my girl come. She hand me her phone like, look, your mama called. I'm like, damn. I done put the game down, grabbed the phone, like, hello. She's like, hey, son, I just want to let you know I'm on my way to your grandma's apartment. Ain't nobody heard from her all day. Me and your auntie, ain't nobody heard from her. We just gonna go over there and check on her. I'm just letting you know I'm on my way over there. I'm gonna call you, let you know what's going on when I get there. I'm like, oh, mama, all right. I'm sure she probably put a church number. She probably went out somewhere, forgot her phone. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, all right, so we hang up. But in the back of my mind, I'm like, man, something don't feel right. So I tell my girl, I say, man, I'm finna go over there. I grab the keys, I shoot over there. It's probably like a 30-minute drive. I'm probably 20 minutes into the ride. Mama called me again. I don't even want to answer this call. But I answered the phone. He like, hurry up and get over here. It's worse. It's worse can get. Worst you think of, that's what it is. You hurry up and get over here. And she hung the phone. I got 10 more minutes left of my ride, bro. I'm like, man, you need to lost your grandma, bro. So when I get over there, I see the motherfucking ambulance, police cars and shit, man. I park my car, get out, I go to my grandma's apartment. And I immediately, when I walk in the door, I notice glass all over her floor from my back window. Busted out. So I go off on the paramedic, my mama, everybody. I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm saying, what the fuck her glass doing broke? I'm thinking somebody that kicked the motherfucking door in and, you know what I'm saying, the worst. Yeah, you still there. So I'm thinking the worst. I'm like, man, what the? So my mama, she like, nah, calm down. She like, me and your auntie had to break the window because we was calling the office people, and they told us they couldn't open the door for us. And we telling them that's our mama in there. She elderly. We ain't heard from her. Can y'all open the door? They like, no, we can't open the door. We called the police. Police said we gonna be there in about an hour. We're like, man, fuck that. So we broke the window. I'm like, okay, so what's going on? She like, well, and by everybody's reaction and phone call I got, I pretty much know my grandma was out dead, and then she was in her bed. They had her bedroom door closed. It was all sitting in the kitchen. My cousin is a police officer. He came, he had a uniform on, he went in her room. At some point, I went in her room. I didn't go all the way in her room, but I went towards the door. And when I tell y'all, the way this woman died, the way this woman went, was so motherfucking peaceful, my nigga. When I tell you, the first thing I noticed when I looked in the door, her legs was crossed. She had her fluffy socks on, because we had that winter freeze in Texas at that time. Y'all remember that freeze we had?
See, we had it too.
Yeah, so she had her winter socks on. She had her nightgown, her night clothes on, and she was tucked in, bro, on her side with her arms underneath her chin, with the blanket pulled up over her. There wasn't a pillow out of place. The covers wasn't motherfucking, like she was panicking and shit. Her cell phone, the remote control for the TV, her flashlight was all in the line, like she put them there before she went to sleep.
Yeah.
In case her lights went out. Man, she was beautiful, man. It's damn near like Jesus came and got her himself, bro. I swear to God, man. I swear for God, bro. It's damn near like God came and motherfucker just went and just got her out of sleep, bro. There wasn't a hair out of place. Nothing was disgruntled. Everything was perfectly in line, my nigga. Everything. So that happened. So at some point I step outside, I call my boss. I'm like, hey man, I ain't gonna be able to make it in tonight. I just found my grandma, man. Yeah, I ain't gonna be able to do it. So he's like, all right, man, just be with your family. Boom. All right, cool. I take about 2 days off. We found my grandma Wednesday. I go back to work Friday. Okay, then the weekend come. I'm off on the weekend. And then that Monday rolled around. Her funeral was that Friday of next week. So I went to work Friday when we found her like that. And then I started my new week that Monday, and her funeral was that Friday. So boom, I'm going to work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. My mama is calling me all this time during this week, crying, still going through it. I'm in this 18-wheeler. I'm trying not to think about it. I think I got to pull over. My mama, she fucking me up because I'm trying not to think about this shit, man. I'm just going through all kind of emotions, bro. I'm talking about just going through it. Meantime, I'm trying to keep her, motherfucker. I'm trying to help her too, though. So, Thursday come up. I tell my boss text me Thursday morning, text me. He said, hey man, I need to train somebody tonight. I called my boss. I said, say man, you know what I'm saying? I'm not in the headspace training right now, bro. My mama be calling me at 2, 3 in the morning. Nigga, I be crying. I don't need no motherfucking strangers. You know what I'm saying? Riding on side. I don't need nobody looking at all that, man. You know, just let me get through this week, and then if you need me to do it next week, I'll do it, bro. But let me get through the funeral. You know what I'm saying? At least. So he like, man, we really need you to do this. You know what I'm saying? We really need you to do this. I'm like, man, listen, man, I ain't gonna be able to do it, man. I'm telling you right now, I ain't gonna be able to do it. So he like,
I told him, yeah, bro, you fit to be training 2 people. You don't leave me fuck alone.
So check it out. So he like, man, look, just go ahead and stay home tonight. I'm gonna have somebody cover your shift. Don't even worry about it. So I'm like, man, I really don't want to miss tonight because I'm gonna miss tomorrow because the funeral. I'm trying to rack up all these days and just only miss the funeral. No. So you don't want to train? Just go ahead and stay home. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm like, all right, cool, fuck it. I wake up that Friday morning for the funeral, bro. I go get Taylor down and everything, though, that day. I go get all my shit. But anyway, I wake up that Friday, man. I look down at my phone, bro. The nigga sent me a text message. The text message said, I still got it, bro. The text message said, we're going to go ahead and continue to move forward without you. So immediately I call him back. I'm like, hey, I'm like, hey, man, what's going on? You firing me? He like, yeah, man, you know that route you had? I'm like, yeah. He like, man, FedEx called, man. They took that route from us, man. You know what I'm saying? They took it, man. I'm like, how they just took my route? He like, yeah, man, they took it, bro. I'm like, okay, so what else? You know, what do I do? I ain't got nothing else for you. I'm like, you ain't got nothing else for me. He's like, man, yeah, you should have been reading the writing on the wall. I'm like, writing on? What's the writing? He like, man, you ain't noticed you was taking a load down there and bringing back empties? I was like, yeah, I've been doing that since I first started. Some days I bring something back. Some days I don't. Yeah, well, hey, man, they took that route from me, bro. And so I don't know if the nigga fired me because they really took that route or the shit was out of spite because I am on the train, bro.
Shit, you know what it was, bro.
Nah, I mean, yeah, you're right.
You know what it was, bro. I'm gonna tell you, like, it's that Virgo shit in me. I analyze what people say before they get done. I know. This is the thing about it. They took a route from me, but you just trained the motherfucker last night. That motherfucker should have been getting the phone call, not me. Say, bro, I'm sorry to tell you, but we really ain't got no space for you right now because we going to have to move one of our senior people over here. We ain't going to fire him to come in and train somebody else to take his spot. See what I'm saying? You training the motherfucker right now, so you going to fire a vet and then you still got to train somebody? No. You let the motherfucking trainee go and you keep the motherfucker who already know the job.
Yeah, it's that power shit,
bro. It's that power shit.
That power shit. So I lose my job, but I got this funeral coming up.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, my mama telling me like, son, we need somebody to speak. We got 2 people to speak at our funeral, but we need 1 more. I ain't got nobody else. I'm like, man, mama, I really don't do good with public speaking. You know, I'm an introvert, really. But I'm gonna do it. She's like, you sure? I'm like, she said, you sure? I'm like, yeah, mama. So I write my speech down and all that, man. It took about shit down there 10 times to write that one, but I finally I got it together. So I got suited and booted, go to the funeral. Hold on, let me back up a little bit. So the day before, my mama told me, she was like, hey, your grandma had 2 life insurance policies, so the whole funeral is covered.
Yeah.
Thank God. You know, your grandma was smart on that. I'm talking about it covered everything down to a couple cents left. You know what I'm saying? Here's where the fuckery come in at though. The church called my mama and was like, hey, y'all want to use our building, right? I'm like, yeah, that's my grandma's church. Hey, we gonna need $1,000. My mama like, what you mean y'all gonna need $1,000? Like, yeah, it's a new thing we got since COVID. We charging everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, my mama was a loyal member for over 14 years at the church. Not only that, but she was a deacon. What do you mean you need $1,000 for her home church? Yeah, that's just, you know, that ain't for her. That's for everybody. You know, that's just a bad we're doing with COVID. My mama say, well, we ain't got $1,000. You know what I'm saying? We just don't got it. My family ain't got it like this. Times are hard right now. We just ain't got it. So she was like, well, can y'all do at least 700?
I told them no, but I can't go to the news and let them know how my mama church is doing her right now. I'll be all on Facebook later on the day, letting everybody know.
But see, my mom and my auntie felt like they didn't want my grandma wouldn't want them to react like that, man. Because she ain't raised them to be women like that. Always, have class, be upstanding type of women. So they trying to live out her honor and respect, my nigga. They trying to do it the right way, even
I
though
feel you.
doing it. You know what I'm saying? So my auntie tell my mama, she like, you know what? Just tell her we gonna try our best to do what we do to come up with that 700. Because we don't want nobody to say, oh, the Jackson family, they was broke, they ain't had no money. So we just gonna try to do it, whatever they said, we're gonna try to do it. So I didn't got fired now, but I didn't reach my mama $300. I'm like, here, mama, boom.
You know one thing, and I hate to say this in the middle of your story,
Nah, go ahead.
but that's one of the reasons why I barely step foot in the church these days. Because you don't find out until you need their ass that they ain't about what they've been preaching all this damn time. Now, in my situation, I know because the preacher that preach at my mama in them church is the same preacher tried to fuck me over not too long ago. So when he ended up at their church, hell no. And when I tell them motherfuckers went to the church, hell yeah. I tell my mama them to the time, like, I don't know how y'all sit back and let a man lead y'all when you know that man not right. If you know that man and try to fuck your daughters and your nieces and nieces, look at her, underage. Then how do you sit here and let that man preach to you? If you know how that man tried to fuck me over, if you know how that man is cheating on his wife and everything else, then how do you let him lead you and anybody else? I told my mama then when I first found out to do it at the church. I said, so y'all just gonna let him come to the church and preach? What you mean? I said, so y'all just not gonna say nothing. All the stuff y'all know, you not gonna tell the church none of this? That ain't none of my... Yeah, it is. I said, but see, I don't blame you. But you know this why I don't go to church, right? I said, because y'all fake. Y'all fake. Y'all swimming down, y'all want to go to heaven, and this the whole reason you here. But you don't do the shit that you need to do while you're here. I said, shit, if you're going to not do it, you might well live like me. Even though I changed the way I live, y'all. But I'm just saying. I feel what you're saying, man. Sometimes churches just ain't what they supposed to be.
Well, yeah, what they talking about, bro? Because I get the rambling, man. I forget to check on the chat, man.
Everybody just listening right now.
Oh, they listen? Okay, cool. All right, so it's finna get a little bit more interesting after that. So not only was my grandma a member for over 10 years at this church, but she was a deacon, like I said. And for all y'all who don't know, because I just found this out too, deacons are mainly a male-dominant position.
Yeah.
My grandma got that position, right? Not only did she get that position, but she also created a cancer ministry amongst the church. Because my grandma used to have cancer, so she came to the pastor one day and was like, "Hey, I wanna do this." So boom, she had the cancer ministry. So she was a big part of this church, man. So now they like, no, yeah, we understand all that money. We like, all right, cool. Gave them the money. Go to the funeral. Funeral was beautiful, man. She had an all-white casket. Same as my brother, though, bro. I even though she didn't get ran over like my brother, you know what I'm saying? She I don't know. It's just something about being dead, my nigga. You just do not look the same, bro. I don't give a damn. People say he look good. She look good, don't she? My nigga. I'm gonna be 100% honest, bro. Don't nothing look good about you being in that casket, bro. I just don't see it. I'm not even finna fake the fault. I don't see what look good about it.
Yeah, I think in some situations, man, you can have a person like you say your grandma died from natural causes, but they look bad. When I say bad, I mean to the point where it looked like they didn't die from natural causes. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I don't really go to funerals no more. I believe the last funeral I went to, was one of my homeboys from junior high. But I went to my grandma's funeral, and it surprisingly tripped me out that my grandma, one of them situations where you say she looked good. I'd have seen dead bodies before, laying in the casket. And even though she looked dead, she didn't look like my grandma used to look when she was alive. She looked, like you say, she looked peaceful. She didn't look like she died no fucked up type of way or no shit like that. You know, people ain't gonna look good when they dead, but sometimes you look good to be dead.
I was just gonna say, as I'm still growing and I'm maturing, y'all. So y'all gotta bear with me. A lot of stuff I don't know. Like I just found out with my brother when it came to making him a face, bro. You gotta understand when he got ran over, she crushed all his bones.
Right.
So when they say make him a face,
they literally had to construct it and try to put it back together as best as they could.
Yeah, so it can be presentable. So I understand, my nigga, that you ain't gonna look exactly how you look, bro, because it ain't no life in you left, bro. They gotta fill you up with Obama fluid and all kind of shit.
I about to say that's the main thing it is. It's gonna help with everybody. The skin is different. The face don't fill out like it used to because it's dry. It's like a fruit with all the juice gone. Yeah, jaws get sunk in, temples sunk in, all that shit, eyes. So you look different. But depending on who doing you, it's a way they can keep you from seeing it. The eyes sunk in, makeup, the jaws and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a way to fix all that. That's like when I was a barber. They used to come to the barber school when I was a student and tell us, hey, we need a barber, man. Anybody want to come to the funeral home and cut some hair? It's $80 a haircut. You think I'm gonna turn down $80 a haircut? I'm in school getting $5 a haircut. You know what I'm saying? So when they used to come to, hell yeah, I come cut these heads. And I'm thinking to myself, and it's just being real, it ain't about the money. Like the money, nice. An $80 haircut, hell yeah, that's nice. I'm in school. But the way I was looking at it was, man, I get the distinct honor and blessing of being your last haircut, being your last barber. People never gonna see you again after this. The last thing they gonna see is what I do to you. Or should I say what I do for you. I'm gonna try to make you look good when your people see you like, damn, I know he dead, but somebody came and got my dead daddy and cut his dead head. Like somebody had to get nerves to try to make this. And hey, sometimes it's appreciated, sometimes it ain't. But I used to look at it like it was a blessing. Like, you know what I'm saying?
And like you say, bro, like my mom and my sister, at some point in time during that week, they had to go down there and put her makeup on.
Yeah.
Like they had to do that, bro. They had to put her stockings on, her pantyhose. You know what I'm saying? Her clothes. They had to do that, bro.
And it ain't easy.
So the day of the funeral come, bro, we go to the funeral. We all meet up in this room inside the church in the back somewhere. Everybody with the body in the main church. We in the other room somewhere, family. So we kind of just sitting around, wait. My mama tell me, we waiting for the pastor. And the reason I'm finna tell this, bro, is because still to this day, bro, this shit give me chills. And I asked my mama about it. She don't know nothing about it. But we sitting in this room. It's about 15 of us. We're waiting on the pastor. I guess he want to pray before we all walk out there. So about 30 minutes later, he come walk in with his black suit and his little gold chain on. He had a long gold chain on with a cross on.
Yeah.
And he get to looking around the room. You know what I'm saying? He just like he looking around the room. He shaking hands, he smiling, he hugging, but he's like, I'm peeping him from a, you know what I'm saying? I'm just looking at him because I don't know, bro. I feel fucked up about this money situation, but I don't want to speak on it.
Yeah.
And I know I ain't supposed to bring his energy in church, but I can't help it. I just can't help it. So I'm looking at him, and I'm noticing he peeping me, and he peeping some more of my gangster cousins and shit that got do-rags on. You know, the street niggas, family and shit, you know. So he peeping them, yeah, he peeping, we looking. So boom, he was like, all right, y'all, we gonna gather up in this circle. We all gather up in this big ass circle. He in the middle. So kind of way he end up like in the middle. And I don't think like in the middle like he holding hands in the middle. Nah, he in the middle like we all holding hands and he in the dead center in the middle.
Yeah.
I don't know how that happened. It happened like that. Anyway, it's a woman standing directly in front of him in the middle. She's a part of my family. I really don't know her that well, but her and my grandma was real close. Him and her stand toe to toe, eye to eye, nose to nose with each other. She ain't smiling, he ain't smiling. They looking at each other eyeball to eyeball. And he telling her, I don't know what's going on, but we love Miss Jackson. We all love Miss Jackson. But he doing it in an aggressive way. Like he talking to her real aggressive. And this lady, she ain't budging. She just looking at him like staring in his soul. He's staring back in her soul. To the point where this shit get kind of awkward.
All right, so let me ask you this, just for clarification. Is Miss Jackson your grandma, or that's the woman he was looking at?
Miss Jackson, my grandma, Billie Jean Jackson.
Okay.
The woman that he looking at, she, like I say, she part of my family, but I don't really know her like that. But her and my grandma was real close.
Yeah.
So we go to anyway. We prayed after that. We prayed because we all go in the building, man. Before the three of us who is supposed to be speaking on behalf of my grandma, before we go up, the pastor do his thing. But the nigga say something sarcastic on the microphone that kind of threw us off, bro. While he doing his shit, he say in the microphone, he like, yeah, we finna get ready to have some speakers come up and speak for Mr. Jackson. But I just want to remind y'all, it is 3 minutes now. Let's try to remember not to go over 3 minutes. We're gonna keep in mind that it's supposed to be 3 minutes. He keep doing it. And my mama kept doing me like that too. She was like, son, you know it's 3 minutes, so make sure you have your stuff together. I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's my grandma, my nigga. If I go over a couple minutes, whatever the fuck, who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my grandma. Anyway, we all walk up there, man. I go up there. My auntie, she go first. No, a lady go first. My auntie go, and then I go. And I felt like, man, I did my thing, man. I got it written down in there somewhere. I wish I had it, but I got up there and did my thing. I was trying. My message that I spoke of was more directed towards my mother and my auntie. I wanted to give them scriptures from the Bible to help them with this healing process. Because I know they hurt the worst, man. So I tried to make my message less about me and my grandma and more about what God say to do when you're going through shit like this here. So I felt like I did that, man. I do my thing, you know what I'm saying? We get through the funeral, and we had a repast. Now the repast was supposed to be my grandma's surprise birthday party. My grandma's birthday is on Valentine's Day.
Yeah. So
her surprise building, we had her repast and we supposed to be a surprise party at. So we ended up having a repast there. We ate good. You know what I'm saying? We laughed and kicked it, bro. And here it is now, bro. I'm without a job. I'm struggling to make ends meet. You know, I'm trying to do my thing. And my mama still called me. She's still going through it. I'm trying to help her out. She ain't got no man. Her daughter, my sister in college. I'm over here with my family. My mama all alone. And she be leaning on me like a motherfucker, man. And I be trying to help her, but at the same time, I can't be her man. I know I can't. I'm trying to just be her son, but at the same time, I know she needs somebody there to hold her, bro. I know she needs somebody there to really lay down in the bed and, wrap her arms around her, bro, and let her know she will be all right. I just can't do that because I got a family of my own. I try to do it, but I can't do it consistently.
All right.
So that shit kind of fucked with my mental thing. Knowing my mama over there, she on medicine, bro. She done got prescribed all kind of anxiety medicine and shit. So yeah, man, that's the catch up on the part 2, man. That's the catch up, bro.
Well, man, I ain't gonna act like I know what to say all the time. So like I say, shit is hell. Right now, I'm looking for a job. I got some other shit in the fire, some other irons in the fire. I'll be alright. But
Man, let's get on the road together, bro.
nigga, you fuck around, end up have to hell.
Man, you know that 35,000 don't sound too bad, bro.
I'm gonna tell you. What part of Texas you in again?
I'm in Houston. Yeah, I'm in the H, man.
Oh, yeah, man, you gotta have several trucking drivers to choose from. But
Man, I ain't ready to hit that road like that. I'm just talking shit, bro.
nah, I'm talking about local, regional. I know you don't want to do over the road because you got a family.
Right.
Um,
No, but the thing about this local shit that's fucking me up right now is everybody wants you to have this twit card. Everybody wants you to have a hazmat.
yeah,
They going down there.
but
They going down there to the port, and they want you to have that twit. I ain't got that yet.
shit, I ain't got it yet neither. But the thing is, like, I have to tell myself sometimes, bro, when you need money, money is money. As long as it's legal, don't matter what, you might have to step out. And this for me. I had to tell myself, like, I had this accident, and I know it's gonna be hard on me until June when I got a year under my belt, and then motherfuckers start looking like, you cool, you straight, we'll fuck with you. But I'm like, okay, well, I just got to come to the realization that you might have to go do something else for about 5-6 months, and then you ain't in that situation, but you might have to take, like you say, one of them driving jobs you don't want, just to get the ends to meet. At the same time, I'm gonna tell you two things. One is, damn, I forgot what one was. This is what I was thinking the whole time. Two popped up in my head, and I can't remember what one was. Give me a second. Boy, I don't even smoke no more. I'm gonna get it back. One is probably what I'm gonna end up looking into. Buses, school bus, city bus, something that. Now, I went and did my taxes today, and the old woman told me this, because I was telling her we talked like we knew each other. She did my taxes last year, but this is Jackson Hewitt. But I'm talking to an old white woman, she telling me, she's like, look, I'm going to pray for you in your situation, but I'm going to give you some advice too. She said, I dealt with 2 women this week already filing their taxes, and the only thing they did was DoorDash. Both of them brought in over $60,000 on DoorDash.
Oh my God.
I said, huh? She said, I'm gonna be real. She said, now one girl told me that she get to the old people house and she bring the groceries in for them. Sometimes she'll put them up for them and they tip her real good. Shit, I bet they do. The other girl say she just put stickers on everybody's bag when she bring their food. She put thank you stickers and all that type of shit on there and they tip her real good. I said, man, shit. You gotta have a little game about yourself. You got to finesse with that's with every job. But I sure was thinking, nigga, I might start DoorDash around this bitch.
Bro, I was just finna say, bro, it's times when my girl will wake up and be like, babe, DoorDash busy right now, using my account. Like, I've been doing that the last few days, bro. It's funny you say that. And the thing about that is, my nigga, it's such a motherfucking slow-ass hustle, bro. Like, that shit's super, super slow. And you're not finna just, bro, it's times where you're gonna have to take $4 to go 10 miles. $6 to go 12 miles. You know what I'm saying? Shit, bro, when you come from truck driving to that shit, my nigga,
I already know.
That shit, like, I can't do it, bro. I just can't do it. Like I told my girl, I said, man, I can't do it. Like, I do it, to get my son some milk, some diapers, I do it like that. But as far as, like you say, making that shit full time, man, fuck no, bro.
It ain't for everybody. Like I say, I'm not sure I'm gonna try it. I might.
Nah, do your thing, bro.
I might. But I'm like you say, I like to get all mine in one big whop, one big paycheck.
Yeah, man. And then you gotta think, bro, they got other shit that's better, I heard, like Uber Eats. Man, that shit pay way more than just DoorDash is like the bottom of the barrel. You got Amazon Flex. Go pick up Amazon packages and drop them off and get more money than that.
I'm gonna read one of these comments to you what somebody just said. Cause I feel like they right and you need to hear it. She say, he need to spend more time with his mother. My mother passed away 2 years ago, and I miss her dearly. I wish she was still here on earth with me. You are blessed to have your mother here with you. And what I was thinking was, with the situations that both of y'all in, y'all might be able to help each other out. You and your mama. Because it's like, think about how hard you taking losing your grandma. That's her mama. You see what I'm saying? Like, all her life, that person that she used to look for the advice and all this shit to hold her when she needed it, that's who that was, bro. And the thing about it is, your mama is the person for you to do that. And even if she ain't doing it, that's still your mama. And I promise you, no matter how you feel, and I ain't saying you got some beef with your mama, I don't even feel like that. But I'm saying, even if you did, the day she leave this earth, that beef is gonna be so motherfucking petty. Just like the way you was feeling about your grandma. Not saying you ain't love her because you did. But you had so much anger and shit in you from other situations that was clouding that. And when something happened, all of a sudden them clouds was gone. That shit didn't mean shit no more. And it was like, damn, man, my grandma gone. So all I'm saying is, all they saying is, don't make it a situation where you regret it. I know you still talk to your mom and everything, ain't no situation like that. But I'm like, your mama need them hugs. She need them kisses. She need that love. Guess what? That ain't got to be from you. It don't got to be a situation where somebody hug your mama. It might be a situation where your mama go hug somebody, like your son. You know what I'm saying? Being around you and your family might be the best thing for your mama. Because no, she don't need to be alone. And you don't need to be alone. But what you do need, what your wife do need, your girl, is somebody to be there with the check where y'all go figure it out. How these bills gonna get paid. And all that. And I'm just saying, all that, it all come together. If your mama got to sit there and watch your son or whatever while you and your girl go work or go look for a job or whatever it is, shit, let it happen. Even if you feel like, you know, me and my family, we in this apartment or whatever, guess what? It ain't gonna matter if something happened to your mom. You ain't gonna give a damn. You gonna wish that you had over here sleeping on the couch or sleeping in your son's room or wherever, just to have your mama close to you.
Yeah. Okay. So let me respond to the female. You know what I'm saying?
Go
Thank
ahead.
you for your comment. The thing about that is, I'm so much in a fucked up position. When I say fucked up, I mean like I'm trying to get back on my feet. My mama stay 40 minutes away. You know what I'm saying? So I can't really be utilizing my gas and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I gotta kind of conserve for when they call me, you know, and I can make a move. So you know what I'm saying? That's happening like that. So my mama right now, she on leave right now from work, so she's just at home going through it, man. She had a good day, like today was a good day. We had the balloon release on Valentine's Day at the park. It was a good day. But she had her days where it needed 2, 3 in the morning. She calling like a motherfucker. I'm like, all I can do is just hold the phone.
Well, check this out, man. And I'm gonna ask you to do this like as a personal favor. I want you to do this for me, for you and your mama. You not working. Your mama ain't working right now. Just tell her come stay the weekend with you, a week with you. You know what I'm saying? Spend some time with you while y'all got time. Cause y'all got time. Both of y'all got time right now.
Real shit,
And
bro.
both of y'all, you know what I'm saying, whether you realize that, y'all need each other right now more than ever. Both of y'all going through some shit separate. You family. You going through shit. Being together make it easier. That 2 o'clock in the morning talk, I don't want to make you feel no type of way, bro. But what if your mama cried 3, 4, 5 hours before she get up the nerve to call you at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning? She getting that phone call because she just don't know what else to do now. You know what I'm saying? She's sitting over there alone by herself and she going through it. She done lost her mama. You sitting over here going through it. You done lost your grandma and your job. Man, tell your mama come down here and stay with you for a couple days, man.
100, bro. 100.
You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to move in, but that time right there, I promise you it's going to help both of y'all. Y'all need that.
Because my sister, like I say, she in college, bro. And the thing about her is she's supposed to come home every weekend to be with my mama. But she, you know, she got that college life, that party shit.
Right.
So, yeah, man. So she be bullshit with that shit. You know what I'm saying? So she fucked it up for me because I'm like, man, I really need you to be there because that's gonna keep her company. But I can't tell her what to do, man. She young, she gonna live her life.
Right.
So yeah. Yeah, man. Last time I didn't take your advice, bro. I took a major hit. I took a low blow, bro. So I'm definitely gonna utilize this, man.
But at the same time, the thing with your sister is, I understand she in college, she want to have her fun. But you need to tell her some of the same shit I just told you. That's the one mama you going to get in this world. And right now, when she needs you, you got to be there. Just think about it. And this more for your sister than for you. But if your sister was to lose your mama right now, same thing I said to you, all of a sudden, whatever was so important, it's going to be minute. It ain't going to mean shit no more. These moments is what means something. When people need you, that's when you be there. Like I tell people about my friends, my real homeboy. I tell them, look here, bro. You my homeboy. We ain't got to speak every day. We ain't got to speak for 2-3 months at a time. But if I don't talk to you for 2 months and I call you and I need something, is you going to be fucking with me? Or is you going to be like, man, don't fuck, man, that nigga ain't heard that nigga 2 months, now he needs something. Bro, you my nigga, I fuck with you. So if I don't hear from you for 2 months and you call me, I'm not gonna look at you like, oh, now you wanna call me? No, my nigga, I'm a grown man, I understand. You got the shit to do. But when you need me, when I need you, that's the whole point of we fucking with each other for. When I need you. You know what I'm saying? That's when the friendship really hold its worth, its weight, it proves its points and all that. It's easy to be cool with a motherfucker when everything cool. Can you come fuck with a nigga when everything not cool? You see what I'm saying? Yeah. And with your mama, it's one of them times where shit ain't cool. Can you fuck with her now? This, you know what I'm saying? That's what I was saying. Not only do you need her, she needs you. And I know, just like when it was your grandma, you looked at it like, well, it should be on her. One thing about it is, and I ain't even looking at age, I'm looking at the fact that the man's supposed to lead. No matter who he leads. Every man should be a leader. Even if you can't lead everybody. When you the man, like me, I have to tell my mama, you 70 years old. You can't have no man that I don't approve of. Why? Because you fucked up with my sister daddy. You fucked up with my daddy. You fucked up with my other sister daddy. You don't have good choices in men. I can see through the bullshit. I love you. I'm not going to let no nigga in here that ain't going to do you right. You will, though. You've proven it over and over and over that you don't pick the right men. You got a whatever, like every other man and woman on earth, you got something that you like. Whether that shit like you back, it don't matter. That's what you like. Can't help what you like. Only thing is, you got bad choices in me. And I'm not gonna let no dude come up in this motherfucker and be no whole ass nigga. I will run you out. Nigga, I don't give a damn how my mama feel about you. If you ain't right for it, you gotta go. Why? Because I know better. Even though you my mama, I'm the man. I know better. If I see a man coming around that ain't worth his salt, he gotta go. You not just some regular old female or hood rat that I don't give a damn about to watch you get took down by some dude or by life or anything else. It don't work like that. Not long as you my mama, long as you a female and I got respect and love for you, I'm gonna do or say whatever I got to do and say to help you. Whether you want to hear it or not. I can give you the advice and the tools. It's up to you to use them. And with all that being said, bro, I'm like, I can't tell you how to climb out that hole you in. But I can tell you some things that's gonna make it easier. You know what I'm saying? One thing I always felt like, and this is why I be holding grudges with my family. And it's because if you notice, my being upset with them or anything is always, y'all wasn't there when I needed you. That's my thing. I don't care about you being cool and being here when I don't need you. You know what I'm saying? Friend, family, whatever. You come around all the time. We kicking, we playing the game, we eating, we smoking, and then as soon as somebody needs some grass cut, all of a sudden it's, oh man, I got to run. Nah, man, grab one of these lawnmowers. We gonna knock this shit out, two niggas. We gonna be done in 10 minutes. Man, I got something. Yeah, but if I was calling over here talking about we throwing this barbecue, your ass pull on up.
Yeah.
There's some work to be done. You ain't pulling up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's just how it be. All I'm saying is right now, I know people don't always see it because I be in situations I don't see what's going on, but me being from the outside, I can see it. And I'm like, man, like, my nigga, I be feeling your pain over here. When you telling me about your grandma, I know you can't see me on the camera because your phone turned around. I'm down there crying over here and you telling me this shit, bro.
Yeah, man.
And I ain't gonna lie, like, I was at the point where I'm sitting there, hand over my face and shit, like, man. And then the whole mood changed when you got to talking about how she was in there peaceful and how she was laying in the bed. And I can see this. I can see a woman laying in the bed, went to sleep without a care in the world.
Bro, hold on. I'm sorry, bro. Let me just throw this last little piece in,
Go ahead.
bro, because I forgot all about this, man. The night before she passed, that Tuesday, like I said, we had this bad freeze, man. So she called my mama. She called my auntie first. She talked to my auntie, then she called my mama. She told my mama, she was like, hey, I just want to let you know, girl, I got my socks on. I got my you know what I'm saying, my nightgown on. I just put some blankets in the wash and the dry. If y'all like to go out, y'all come over here, girl. You should see me. I look like a snowman. I'm cozy. I'm warm. I got the heat on. And she told my mama she loved her. My mama told her she loved her. And she died in the wee hours of the morning. Still to this day, bro, we don't know what happened.
Shit, I can tell you what happened. If you want me to, I'll tell you what happened.
Well,
God came and got your grandma while she was at peace. While she was cozy. She was warm. She wasn't worried about nothing. She wasn't stressing. She felt loved. And when she closed her eyes, shit, she was feeling damn good. And that's how she left her. Feeling good, smiling, feeling loved, warm. She wasn't worried about shit. Ready to take care of somebody else, ready to help somebody else. And God said, you know what? Shit, look good to me. Come on.
Yeah. Her mother been gone. All her sisters gone. She was the baby out of 3. Her husband gone, and her son been gone since he was 16. My uncle. Everybody she ever, her best friend, everybody she ever cared for and loved, bro. Not everybody, but a lot of people that was important to her had already been gone, man.
I understand. I don't know if I ever told y'all this, man, but like another one of my brothers, my boy Mike. Now this situation is a little bit different because Mike, when I say I love this dude, bro, I love this dude. His baby brother killed my big homeboy, my OG, Donovan, the one I tell y'all about. My brother, baby brother, killed him. Do you know how many people from my hood look at me like, nigga, you fuck with that nigga? You better not. Say, man, just being real. I'll lay one of you niggas down for dude. Why? Because this nigga here is a real nigga, bro. I ain't never seen no bullshit out of him. I ain't never seen no snake shit out of dude. I know good and well if I need dude, he gonna be there. Not only that, this is what made me, and I say this not in a fucked up way, but this is what made me fall in love with the nigga. Dude stayed across the street from me like 2 houses down. I come to his house one day, and he stayed with his auntie. They were staying in a shotgun house. Auntie was 86. Like you said about your grandma, all her kids dead, all her siblings dead. The only person she had that she was kin to was a nephew, two nephews at the time, a daughter. The daughter died, which is my mama. I met her one time. She came down here from I think Minneapolis, Minnesota. And I don't want to just put all her business out there, but she was on drugs most of my boy adult life. He had a baby. She came down here to meet her grandson and changed her life. She stopped doing drugs right then, stayed down here for a week with her grandson, didn't do not one drug. Was sober every day. And my boy was telling me, like, bro, I ain't never seen my mama like this. She's so happy. Well, she clean, she ain't doing no drugs. She went back out of town, and he called me. He was like, bro, guess what? I'm like, what's up? He like, nigga, my mama fit to move back to Arkansas to be close to me and my son. About a week later, she was dead. And I had to explain to him, I'm like, bro, God came and got your mama while she was right. You see what I'm saying? Your mama been on drugs for a long time, bro. She got clean. She was happy. When she left this earth, she was not that person that y'all had been running and hiding from all your life. She was a person you was happy to have around you. You were waiting on your mama to come around you, bro. God took her when he wanted to. He ain't kick her while she was down. I'm gonna go take your life. You out here on drugs. You ain't doing shit. No, I'm gonna let you stay around, meet your grandson. You're gonna be around your grandson. You ain't gonna be high. You ain't gonna be on drugs. You ain't none of that. One thing about it, like I tell my homeboy, I say, bro, your mama gone, but your son met your mama and she was sober, bro. He ain't never seen his grandma high. Not once in his life. And he never will.
Man.
Never will, bro. Everything he gonna ever hear and know about his grandma, all the pictures he ever gonna see, and there's plenty of pictures of her with him, is all in that 1 week. But bro, she was happy, she was sober, and that's the only pictures and shit he ever gonna have of his grandma. And you need to take comfort in the fact that was your mama sober. That was your mama happy, bro. That was your mama loving you and your son. Some shit you probably never thought was gonna happen. But God gave it to you before he took your mama. He fixed all that shit that you had to think. I'm talking about my homeboy now.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying God fixed it before he took his mama. You know what I'm saying? All the memories he had, you wasn't left with memories of your mama being a drug addict.
She got straight.
Right, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He took her, but he fixed her first.
Right.
And that's a blessing in itself. So I'm like, bro, do you miss your mama now than you did last week when she was here? And you didn't have access to her and she didn't give a damn and she wouldn't come to see you and she wasn't calling or none of that? You wasn't missing her then. You were living your life, you wasn't fucked up. You was out here making your baby, loving your son, taking care of your auntie, handling your business. Your mama wouldn't have thought you been gave up on it. And then all of a sudden one day God shows you, hey nigga, it ain't hope. Look what I can do. Here she go. Man, it took me a long time to get to the point where I could see that type of stuff.
Bro, you a wise ass nigga, bro. Let me just say this, bro. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart, my nigga. Nigga, I'm subscribed to a lot of motherfuckers, bro. A lot of bullshit. A lot of entertainment. Nigga, it's something about when you drop something, it's an immediate watch, bro. Like, I'm talking about drop what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Feel the drop, nigga. Let's see what you're talking. Because your perspective, nigga, is so fucking, not only is it needed, but it's so different from a lot of bullshit, bro. You're not in it to just entertain, nigga. You in it to inform, nigga, to teach, to show different, nigga. You do so much, bro. Like you really have a calling, my nigga. I don't know if this is it or not, but I know, nigga, you helping a lot of other, and not just me, bro. We ain't even got to be doing this, but when you drop, bro, just listening to whatever it is you're talking about, it's like, damn, bro, this nigga feels, okay, so that's going on over there. Yeah, he right about Shaq. Yeah, he right about that. Yeah, that makes sense about that. I'm talking about, bro, like, to the point where if a nigga was to go to the penitentiary right now, he can look back and say, man, feel shit, don't worry nothing. Feel shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you feel so much. You don't even want to call it. It's not even game, my nigga. It's knowledge. It's wisdom. And you help so many people, bro. Just, nigga, I appreciate you, nigga, from the bottom. And we ain't even never met. I ain't never even
bro.
No shit like this.
Nah, I appreciate y'all, man.
No, bro.
Man, you don't understand, man. Listen what I'm trying to tell you, man. Listen. And it might sound funny, bro, but just look through my perspective real quick. For 7 months since my accident, I've been sitting right here, bro. Look. Well, I know you can't see it. Y'all can see it. But you know I'm sitting in front of the cell. In a garage. By myself. I've been sitting in here 7 months every day, bro. I told my mama I'm in solitary confinement every damn day. And I put myself here. I barely fuck with people. I barely leave the house. I go get me some weed, come back home, get me some food. Boy, I be in this motherfucker. On the phone, doing YouTube. Just so y'all know real quick, I'm gonna show y'all something. Check this out.
Oh, I'm gonna catch you on the replay.
Yeah, y'all see that? That ain't YouTube. There's a whole different website that y'all don't know. I do. Every time I do a show, it's a phone right behind this camera. It's another camera right here. Here and here. I got 10 people in here. Let me see. I got 110 people over here. 2,500 likes. But y'all know I fuck with YouTube. What I fuck with right here. These are my bystanders over here on tag. I fuck with y'all too, but you know I be on YouTube. Yeah, man, it just is what it is, man. Y'all help me, bro. Y'all help me, man.
No, bro.
This the advice that I give y'all. This shit ain't wrote down.
We know.
You know what I'm saying? On paper. This shit come out my head, and everything I say don't be in my head bouncing around before I say it. So some of the shit that I say to y'all like, damn, that nigga smart. I don't even know where the shit come from. I'm not gonna sit here and lie like, oh man, you know I'm just smartest nigga in the world. All this shit just sitting around here waiting on me to get to somebody. No, man, it just be what I feel, what was really on my heart or on my mind when I say it. Like I went on Facebook. You one of the few people that actually go on my Facebook page to see everything I post. But the shit I said about Shaq on here and the shit I said about Shaq on Facebook were totally different. Like there on Facebook, I had to break it down to him. First, I had to break Shaq down. Tell him, look here. Everybody look at Shaq like he's one of the greats in the NBA. When actually, he's one of the worst ever. He was very dominant. Only because he was very big. Shaq is one of the biggest humans in the world. Shaq ain't athletic. Shaq can't run, jump, bounce, flip, do quad. Shaq is not athletic.
Right.
Shaq has no jumper. Shaq has no dribbles.
Right.
Shaq can't run down the goddamn court dribbling the ball between the legs and do a layup. Now he can go down there and post up and dunk it. He can go down there and post up, do a hook shot. He can block some shit. You getting some steals, my nigga? You big as hell, of course you're gonna get some blocks, but if you a real defensive nigga, you get some steals. If you taking charges, it's a lot more in defense than just getting blocks. Shaq only good at big man shit, cause he's a big ass man. You not good at basketball shit, bro. You can't even shoot free throws, and they free. You can't shoot threes. You can't shoot jumpers. You can't shoot floaters. You ain't got no mid-range game. Bro, you just a big-ass nigga, one of the biggest in the world. That's where it stopped. You not a hell of a basketball player. You just a hell of a big motherfucker. You have no basketball skills. You got a lot of damn size. That's it. So when I said that, I told everybody, I'm like, look, this is the difference. If Shaq, and it's just look at it like this, Shaq is 7'3". If he was 6'3", bitch would have never seen the NBA. Never. You wouldn't have been in the D League at 6'3", Shaq, because you ain't got no athleticism. You don't have no handles. You don't got no dribbles. You don't have no motherfucking nothing. All you got is height and size. That's it. 7'3", 300 plus pounds. You got that. You don't got shit else. What I said was this here. Now take a nigga like AD. 6'11". Thing about AD is, when AD was 6'2", he was already going to the NBA. Motherfucking point guard. And was busting. Bitch went to college, hit a goddamn growth spurt. Thing about it is, this nigga down there 7 foot tall, but he got threes. He got dribbles. Yep. He ain't got just a hook shot and a dunk. He stealing. He robbing motherfuckers. He blocking all that shit. This nigga is a basketball player. He's athletic. He can actually run from one end of the damn court to the other end with the ball. Yep. Pass niggas dribbling between the leg, behind the back, pass it over, whatever you got. Shaq can't do none of that. Shaq gonna jog down there, put his hand up, get the ball, and get the back of the motherfucker up. And then turn around and dunk. And I'm like, bro, if you couldn't do that, you couldn't do there's nothing else you could do on the court. Nothing. You ain't shooting over no nigga. You ain't shooting around no nigga. You ain't jumping up and blocking shit. You ain't jumping up and snatching nothing off the backboard. No chasing that. None of that, bro.
Hey, but play devil's advocate. Around his time, what center was athletic like this? All of them was kind of like...
No, hell no. No, they wasn't.
Who was athletic?
Everybody but Shaq. Bro, Shaq was just the biggest motherfucker around. Nobody else was big like him. Everybody else could run. When you seen goddamn me,
I'm talking about centers though.
Name me one that couldn't. That's what I'm saying. Patrick Ewing them. Man, them niggas were dunking. Mutombo, Manute Bow, them motherfuckers were running and dunking and shooting and shit. They wasn't just backing the motherfucker down, turn around and dunk it every damn time you get the ball. Oh, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Shaq ain't do nothing on the court but the dunk.
Because even Paul Gasol was cold. Andrew Bynum was cold.
And it ain't even that they were cold, but they had more than just one move. Shaq only move was, nigga, I'm 320, 340 pounds. And once I bend down and I back up and throw that back on you, you gonna move.
That's a skill.
That's just what it is, nigga. I'm backing up, you gonna back up. I'm 300 pounds, you 180. Yeah, you for the back up. Shit. That's it, like, bro. When motherfuckers get talking about the Michael Jordan shit, I had to point out, I'm like, well, you know, if you go back and look, the game wasn't the same back then.
Bro, your video alone, when that breakdown you did with Scottie Pippen, LeBron, bro, I encourage everybody to go watch that again, man. That shit taught me so much, bro.
Man, that's why I be trying to tell you, dude, like, I got a couple homeboys that's Michael Jordan dick riders, bro, and they on Facebook with this shit every day with some type of bullshit, and I got to explain it away like, nigga, is you for real? Man, look at these damn clips of Michael Jordan moving through these motherfuckers. Ain't nobody. Bro, back then, defense was different. It was really one-on-one. When Michael Jordan get the ball, everybody moved out the way except for the nigga that was supposed to guard him. And then when he ran too fast, even dude to let him go by. Man, I seen the shot today when Michael Jordan was doing that shit, missed 3-4 layups in the goddamn row. And they were like, yeah, this nigga trash. I was like, damn, bro, I ain't never seen this one before. They hide this type of shit, but that's the thing about it. What I be saying is, you can't call Michael Jordan to go. Michael Jordan didn't have a Steph Curry. He ain't had no Kevin Durant. None of them folks. Wasn't no James Harden, no Kawhi Leonard. It was motherfucking Michael Jordan. The next best player in the league was Scottie Pippen. Playing right. Listen, Pippen finally said something I've been trying to get motherfuckers to say for years. They started comparing LeBron to Michael Jordan. LeBron is comparable to Scottie Pippen.
Yeah.
Size, the way they played. I tell people, man, go back and watch the replay. Scottie Pippen had the passes LeBron got. He had the same height, behind the back, through the legs, without looking, dishing over here. Why you think he was leading the Bulls in assists every goddamn year? Nigga, use the big man coming through here. Why you leading in assists and second in points? And I used to try to tell him, I'm like, bro, do you realize if this motherfucker wasn't getting double-digit assists every game, throwing the ball exclusively to Michael Jordan, he would get those points because nobody was stopping Scottie Pippen. When Scottie Pippen come down the lane, that big motherfucker like LeBron, freight train coming, get the fuck out the way. Yeah. You go back and look at him dunking on big motherfuckers and putting them on the ground and then standing them over like the same way Bron do a nigga. I'm like, bro, now, who do you compare to Michael Jordan? Kobe Bryant. So let me ask you this. What would have happened if that decision would have sent LeBron to LA instead of Miami? They wouldn't have stopped winning rings till Kobe Bryant retired, bro. Kobe Bryant was the scorer, like Jordan was. Scottie Pippen and LeBron James is the killing motherfucking the flow generals. They see shit everybody else don't see. And when they can't make the play, they got to play with somebody else. And I just be saying, you take a motherfucker like Shaq and you will never get that. Shaq is not out here looking at the flow, watching what everybody do, knowing what they do, passing the ball to the right person. He like, nah, I'll get him, I'm dunk it. Get him, I'm dunk it. Man, I heard that bullshit, bro. My thing is, this is why I don't like Shaq. First of all, I know the bullshit he be on. Second of all, Shaq a big ass bully, man. I don't like bullies, man. Shaq a big ass bully, man. If I was, look, I couldn't work around dude to be around two dudes without getting a check. That man gonna have to put his hands on me. He gonna have to put them hands on me. I seen him today talking shit. Man, Ben never called me name that ain't my name. Cause they were talking about people mistaking his name when he go out. Like, who they mistake you for? Charles Barkley like Shrek. He gonna look over like he go, man, you ain't even do shit, bro. You always talking about what you gonna do one of these niggas on the show. Cause you big. You think you intimidate, bro? I'm Agent Zero, bro. I come here and blow your kneecap off. I ain't gonna take you out the game. I'm just gonna take you out the game.
And how the fuck them three niggas right there get the motherfucking TNT of all time? Ain't nobody else can. Them niggas been holding it down for a very long time. My nigga, we kind of tired
bro,
of seeing you niggas, bro.
This is the thing about it. Shaquille O'Neal, Charles Barkley a do boy. He's just a flat out do boy. That's all he ever been. He never did really. Yeah, think about it. What did Charles Barkley accomplish in the NBA to still be a legend?
He like Steve Harvey.
Bro, Charles Barkley was playing in the Michael Jordan days. He wasn't winning no rings.
He like Steve Harvey.
Now, he did body slam Shaq bitch ass. He did that. Yeah.
But that ain't no talking about basketball. You know what I mean? You ain't, for you to have that spot, bro, how the fuck you get that spot, bro? And Kenny Smith, too. What the fuck, dog? Come on, man.
Kenny Smith. This is the thing about Kenny Smith. Kenny Smith actually went to college for that shit. So when he retired, he just went back into his field of study. These motherfuckers is kissing ass. See, this is the thing about what you got to realize. It's the difference between Kenny Smith, Shaq, and Charles Barkley. You ever notice? Kenny Smith is like Ernie. He on there, he doing his job. He don't start the bullshit. He not always one-to-one with the jokes. That's Barkley and Shaq. When it's some bullshit to be said, it's Barkley and Shaq. Kenny Smith didn't get up there talking bad about goddamn Kyrie. He didn't get up there talking bad about Kanye. That's Shaq. Same way he did Kyrie, just did the same thing to Kanye the other day on Twitter. This man minding his business, make his own post about his family. Shaq get on there and quit bitching. Nigga, you need to man the fuck up and stop crying like a little bitch. Say big bitch ass nigga, who you talking to?
Monique already put the nigga.
You got a lot of money, my nigga, but I got more money than you, my nigga. I'll come through there and have a nigga Nancy Kerrigan your ass, bro. Blow your... popping your motherfucking kneecap with a baby baseball bat. Louisville Slugger.
Man, listen, bro. Monique basically said the nigga was punk on the low. You know what I'm saying?
Man, just the thing about it, this is what I say. He fall in the line of the same people that he associated himself with. Kevin Hart and them. Kevin Hart done had a dress on. Shaq didn't have a dress on. Kevin Hart do what them people say do. Shaq do what them people say do. They hang with each other outside of work. They not colleagues. They have them two, a comedian and a basketball player. The fuck is y'all kicking it for? Not just a regular basketball player, an NBA analyst. What the fuck is you kicking it with a comedian for?
Yeah.
A small fry, little bitty nigga. Bitch ass nigga you can put in your pocket.
Yeah.
Cause y'all in that circle. Y'all run together. Y'all kick it. Y'all hang out. Y'all do shit outside of normal shit. This is what I don't understand about famous niggas and rich niggas and rappers and shit. I'm gonna use somebody for example just so everybody know what type of shit I'm talking about. Lil Durk, Lil Baby. One nigga from Atlanta, one nigga from Chicago. Y'all don't know each other from the streets. Y'all didn't grow up together, but why is y'all, every time we see each other, y'all in the car together? Y'all shopping together. You doing this together. Okay, then y'all put an album out together, but I'm like, where did that bond come from, that friendship, that camaraderie? Because this was the main thing that threw me off. I'm looking at it like this. In the morning, you wake up, and Lil Durk over here talking about fuck these rolling 60 niggas, and we gonna kill Rondo, and all this and that. And then when the evening time pop up, you riding around with a rolling 60 nigga.
Yeah.
You doing an album with a nigga from the hood that you beefing with. And that's why I look at Lil Baby like a broad, and I'm like, bro, you from Georgia. Rondo and them, Lil Tim them from Georgia. You rolling 60s. These niggas rolling 60s. How did you go all the way to Chicago to find a best friend that's beefing with the niggas from your hood in your state? I don't get that. But what I do get is, you niggas are entertainers. That's why every time you look around, some white dude is hugging Lil Baby from the back, and he acting like he don't know what's going on. Bro, you was in a sandwich. You was a white dude on the front and a white dude on the back, and you smiling, showing all your teeth. And now all of a sudden, man, they just caught me off guard. Like, no, they didn't. That white dude that was hugging you was your personal photographer. They got pictures of you and dude on the private plane. Why is you on the private plane with the dude that looked like he was molesting you?
Because you got to go down that path.
Why is you in a whole bunch of pictures with Puffy? You in pictures with Puffy with hair this long, hair this long, hair this long. Nigga, you been hanging with this man kicking and partying for a while. Why are you always going out of the country with James Harden?
There you go. I was just gonna say him and James Harden.
Weird shit, nigga. You got a bad bitch, but you rather go out the country and go on vacation with a basketball player. I don't get this shit. And then this the thing about it. Not only do y'all go on vacation together, but you sneak and go on vacation together. Then you get caught, and you look guilty in a moment. And James like, nah, bro, you got to stay right here, bro. You famous now. He like, oh yeah, like yeah, bro. You gotta let him take pictures of you famous now. This paparazzi. I seen a picture of this nigga. It wasn't a picture, it was a video. Lil Baby was sitting on the floor. It was his birthday. And he was talking about the gifts that James Harden had gave him. My nigga gave me a Prada bag because he's proud of me. I said, a man bought you a Prada bag, a purse, and you try to make it sound good, he brought me a Prada bag because he's proud of me. Man, get out of here. He gave that man a Louis Vuitton box, that came with a bag. But when he opened the box, it was heavy as fuck. He opened it up, it was full of pennies. My nigga, that ain't personal. You just gave a grown-ass man a Louis Vuitton box full of goddamn pennies, my nigga. A rich man don't need your money. No, he not fit to spend these pennies, but he gonna have them. They going to the house. He probably gonna have them 50 years from now. A box of pennies I got from rapper Lil Baby. My thing is, I don't want to call them niggas fruity, but they fruity as hell.
Yeah, man.
If James Harden ever cut that beard off, man, I'm just gonna tell you, just from being in prison. And I ain't saying nobody told me. It's just something I picked up along the way. I don't trust niggas to cut all their facial hair off. Because like I told y'all, in prison, if you see a dude that ain't got no, at least a mustache, dead giveaway that he on the fruity side. I'm gonna tell you why. Because in prison, you know what niggas consider fruity, you not gonna do it. You know what a motherfucker thinking you fruity will get you in prison, so you not gonna do none of the fruity shit. If a nigga tell you, hey bro, man, you don't need to be wearing your pants pulled up all the way, bro. Well, man, they say in prison if you sagging, nah, bro. Niggas sag. Bitches wear tight pants. They pull them up in their ass. Look at them punks over there. You see that? That's what they doing. They dress like women. They don't dress like men. Don't wear your pants all tight and pulled up, bro, thinking somebody, either you scary or you gay already. But you need to get that shit under control. And see, people don't see that type of shit. They don't know that type of shit, so I try to tell you. Like some real shit, bro. And I'm going to tell you in a way that's going to make sense. Because, like I say, motherfucker, I'll break it down even further than that. Think about the movie Life. The reason they give you baggy clothes in prison, no belt, the reason they take your shoestrings, they say, oh, we don't want you to hang yourself with them. Sound good. Real reason is, remember Cloud and Ray trying to run through the woods and they kept getting caught. They couldn't get away. Wonder why? Bitches ain't had no belt. Bitches ain't had no goddamn shoestrings. It's only so fast you can run with them shoes clicking on and off your goddamn feet. It's only so fast and far you can run you holding your pants up, trying to run. And the people who locked your ass up know that. You think they're going to give you a belt, some pants that fit, so you can goddamn, you already, nigga, you fast as fuck. You think that we going to let you get, nigga, hell no. Get that man a size 57 pants, no belt. He got to hold them bitches.
Because Eddie Murphy, that's how they got Eddie Murphy pants got caught on the fence line.
No. He trying to, shit. Nigga like me, I'm going to just be real with you now. I'm coming up out these clothes. Nigga, I'm running through the woods butt naked. I'm butt naked running through here. Shit. When I pop about these woods and I'm in somebody, y'all steal some clothes, it ain't gonna be no stripes, goddamn it. You ain't gonna look at me like, that's him.
Hey, bro, you ain't never told us about, nigga, your worst cellmates, bro. You know what I'm saying? Some of your worst cellmates. Bro.
Yeah, if you think about it, I did, bro. One cellmate I had, the one the nigga I told y'all in the county jail that wouldn't take a bath, wouldn't take a shower.
Yeah.
Big Q.
Yeah.
That ain't a bad cellmate?
No, but I'm talking about like the initial meetup. Like you walking in this motherfucker, he been in there already. You know what I'm saying? You know how that shit go.
I did. Okay, that's it. I told you. You just don't remember. Okay, I'm gonna remind you. And it ain't like, cause I wasn't the type of nigga you see and we just finna get into it. It's little things that like, okay, that rub a nigga the wrong way. And usually it ain't gonna be me that's doing it. But I had one cellmate, and it wasn't dude's fault, he had thyroids. The man would eat. And when I tell you, you know, when you in the county jail, you eat, and then you go lock down. So they can clean up or whatever they gonna do, then they let everybody out to go wreck, smoke, watch TV, play game, whatever you gonna do. Well, this man in thyroid disease make food run straight through him. So he'll eat, go dump his tray, go back to the cell. I sit outside a little bit at the table and eat slow, because I already know what's going on. This man in here shitting, bro, and it's been to stink like a mother, bro, it's bad. It be killing him. When I come to the cell, that man be apologizing. Man, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro, man. I'm like, man, don't even trip, bro. Let's see if I got, I ain't gonna use the flag. Yeah, her blanket on her. Hold on. Here's the true religion shirt. I'm gonna show them something real quick. You probably had to catch it on the replay. Now, when I learned this in juvenile. Y'all know I started my getting locked up career early. But my first time I went with, yeah, about my, no, what my first time? My first time with juvenile, I was in there with Ooh Wee. But it was this time with me, look cool, and that nigga Julius got caught with the stolen car that Julius was riding around in. Like, what the fuck? Oh, that's some bullshit. My motherfucking shirt ripped. I'm mad about this. Yeah, this motherfucker true religion. This shit ain't supposed to be cheap, ripping this shit. Real thing this. Anyway, so when you in jail, man, and you gotta take a shit, you grab your sheet, right? And you tie that motherfucker around your neck like this, like you're a barber. I mean, like you fit to get a haircut. And you got that cape on. Now your sheet longer than a t-shirt. So now that you tie that around your neck, it's gonna drape down, probably around in your calf muscles. You sitting on the toilet. See what this does is it give you a little privacy. So you ain't got to sit here with your drawers down. You don't know how this nigga or whoever this is in this cell. Don't nobody want to see that. Don't nobody want to smell that. It also trap whatever smell might be in there under the goddamn sheet. Little respect. You know what I'm saying? It's courtesy flushing. You drop one, you flush one. You know what I'm saying?
Unless you got to run.
Boy, if you got to run, you might tell the nigga, hey, bro, if you can't get out. Bro,
Nah, y'all don't like that. You can't go do that.
Hey, that's the worst part about it. See, then what you do is, and I'm gonna explain something to you. And you look, if you got the runs, even if you're taking a shit, them aluminum ass toilets are powerful. They loud. Whoosh. So right when you about to part the Red Sea and let that stab out, man, go and flush the toilet. Don't wait for the shit to hit the toilet. Flush the toilet. Let the shit drop into the hole and be gone. No smell, no sound, no nothing. And you got people in here with you, bro. They don't want to hear that shit. Motherfucker over here already trying to play it off like they reading, and you over. I don't want to hear that shit.
See, now that's what I'm talking about.
Now, see, the courtesy thing, this the courtesy thing to do. If you can, this is what you expect to do. Hold that shit till motherfuckers is asleep, or till you get let out that goddamn cell. Then you stay your ass back in the cell, use the bathroom.
Yeah.
And see, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. You might have to tell a motherfucker that. Like, hey, bro, hold that shit, bro. We getting out of here in 20 minutes, nigga. You can hold that shit. I'm just saying. It's prison, so you got to learn how shit go. You eventually learn. You know what? Ain't nobody in the cell. I'm finna go in here and bust me one. I'm finna go in here and take a shit. I'm finna go in here and do this. Whatever you got to do that you need your privacy for, you wait. Don't try to inconvenience nobody else. Hey, man, y'all get out so I can do this right. The fuck? Nigga, you better do that shit when we get out, but you ain't finna put us about this motherfucker. Put your ass about this motherfucker.
Hey, that's what I'm saying, though, Phil, bro. Like, when you first got up in there, my nigga, what was the mistake you made that a nigga had to coach you on? Like, hey, bro, we don't do that over here, my nigga. That ain't what you do over here.
It never happened in the county jail. And I told y'all the story to remind you, you like, yeah, you right.
I'm talking about prison, though.
I'm talking about prison. This prison. I told you. I damn near became a secondhand dick sucker, my nigga.
Oh, yeah.
Nigga had to come smack a cigarette out my hand and tell me, Phil, what the fuck is you doing? Nigga, you fit to smoke behind a punk. Do you not know this nigga suck dick for a living? And I'm like, my stupid ass here like, man, dude been sitting around, he ain't sucking no dick. Phil, do it matter when the nigga suck the dick? He put his mouth on the dick, put his mouth on the cigarette, you gonna put your mouth on the cigarette. I'm sitting over here like, appreciate you, bro. I'm like, appreciate you, bro, because I had to think about it. I'm like, damn. A nigga was like, bro, you finna be a secondhand dick sucker. I never heard no shit like that in my life. But I thought about it, I was like, damn. I'm in prison, bro. I don't want to be a first, second, or third hand dick sucker. There would be nothing with some dick sucking. I don't even want my dick sucked in this motherfucker.
Bro, the reason I say that, bro, is because I be listening to other niggas talk about this shit, bro, and niggas be saying, like, you know, when you first get off in that cell, bro, you first meet your cellmate, my nigga, it's certain things that be happening that you don't be knowing that's disrespect. Like, for example, if a nigga just in his boxes, my nigga, you know what I'm saying? And y'all, you laying up in your bed, and the nigga just in his boxes. Dude out listening to you, like, bro, that's disrespectful. Shit, no man just be in his drawers while you up in there.
Now
The average cat.
this is the thing about that. In Arkansas prison, it's commonplace for niggas to be out they cell in their boxes. But this is the thing about it. In Arkansas prison, don't nobody wear one pair of boxers. So if you in boxers, you got on at least two pair. You see what I'm saying? You gonna have on a pair that's like boxers, and then you gonna have on a pair that's kind of like basketball shorts. They still boxers, but that's how you wearing them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, if a nigga come around you like that with one pair of boxers, where his shit can accidentally slip out or some shit like that,
Yeah, it's time to fight.
yeah, he trying you, bro. That nigga trying you, bro.
Yeah.
Cause that ain't no shit we do around here. And you can look at it like I say. I did a lot of my time in open barracks, where it's just a big ass room and it's 100 motherfuckers in here. You see what I'm saying? It don't be bunk bed, but in Newport, it was bunk beds on the wall. And the racks that was out on the floor, that wasn't on the wall, was single racks. And all the other prisons that I went to, wasn't no bunk beds. Unless you was in a cell. Then you had a top bunk, bottom bunk. But when you out there in the open barrack, every rack is just ground level. Except it be two floors. So when you be on that middle floor, when you get to the end of that floor, it's a stairway. It's gonna be going down and going up. So you live downstairs, you go down the stairs, you live upstairs, you go down up them stairs. Ain't no racks on this middle floor. When you work in the door, it's goddamn me, the guard booth, tables, TVs, benches. In the open barracks, all that shit be like towards one wall, and everything behind it be the tables, and then behind that, all around is the beds. The further you get out, when you get back to the wall, then you got bunk beds. So, in them situations, it don't be a lot of personal shit. It be just like general shit, unless a motherfucker fucking with you. If a motherfucker fucking with you, then yeah, it's gonna be some personal shit, and you gonna know it.
So you saying, my nigga, if I'm not mistaken, and correct me if I'm wrong, if you walking into a cell block and you actually got a cell with a ceiling, when you walk up in that room, do you immediately put your shit down and come back out to the day room? Is that just mandatory? Proof that you ain't no hoe ass nigga and all that? Or it's okay if you just stay off it?
I mean, it's like this. It kind of depends on who you is. And I'm gonna say this like this, when I say who you is, I mean like, not saying you got a name or nothing. If you are old school or something, motherfucker understand, okay, that motherfucker probably went there and setting his room up, setting his cell up, cleaning his cell. That one thing motherfucker come in there, like, hey bro, nah, look, I'm gonna wipe the sink down. I don't know your cleaning habits, bro. I'm gonna wipe the toilet down. Nigga, I'm probably finna mop this floor and everything. The wall, I like to be clean, bro. This is prison. If niggas in here get sick, they not gonna take care of. So you gotta take care of your damn self before you get sick. You see what I'm saying? So a motherfucker might, you know what I'm saying, anything. But this is the thing about it. If you think you gonna go in there and stand there all night, then the next day come, you gonna eat and go back in your motherfucker gonna start coming knocking on that door. What's up, homeboy? What? Open the door right quick. What's up, bro? Where you from? Motherfuckers gonna start getting curious. They gonna start trying you, like, not saying like they gonna come try to fight you. Motherfucker knock on your door, might come in your cell, like, what's up, bro? What you hiding here for, man? You niggas out here talking, bro. You just say you know what I'm saying? And that'd be a little warning. That'd be a motherfucker they sit up there to test your water, check your oil, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, niggas say you up here hiding and scared of something, bro. You ain't scared of nothing. Nah, bro, I just be minding my business, bro, staying out the way. Motherfucker fit to try you.
See,
motherfucker fit to try you.
And that's what I'm saying, because that's why your channel is different, my nigga, because a lot of these niggas will tell you, oh yeah, I just went off in there and dropped my shit, came down in the day room, like, what's up with action? It's like, okay, do it really go like that, bro? You know
Bro,
what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. It's your mentality. Look, I had a homeboy named Homie Low. Call him Homie Low because his last name is Holmes. But we was in the Max together. And he was telling me about nigga. He like, man, Phil, man, I'm a chill, relax, nigga. I fuck with you, Phil. I swear I do, cuz. He said, but this is the thing about it. We get out there in population, and I come in the barracks and I see you in there, bro, I'm gonna go to my rack, make my rack, pick my shit, and I'm gonna sit back and chill. I don't gotta come run over there and fuck with you. I already know you. We gonna eventually get together and link up. But I'm gonna peep the scene first.
Right, right.
And that's what some niggas say when they say, man, look, I'm gonna put my shit there and come down. Nigga, that's a scary move. Why? Because you scared somebody gonna try you or think something, so let me go down here to prove I ain't scared. Man, I live here, bro. I'm gonna go in here and live my life, do what I do. Fuck what y'all talking about. Now, when I get ready to come out the cell, I'm coming out this motherfucker. And I'm gonna come down here and watch TV. I'm not coming out here to smack no nigga or come out here to rob no nigga. I'm coming out here to do whatever the fuck I want to do, live my life in this prison. If that's watch TV, I'm gonna watch TV. If I want to play checkers or chess or cards or whatever, well, maybe not no cards. They don't do that in prison. They do, but it's illegal. Because you get some cards, niggas play poker, then there's money, then niggas die, extra time, game war. They don't want no cards. But dominoes, chess, checkers, all that good shit. I'm gonna do that. My thing in prison was rap. So it's like when I put like this, when I got to Newport, that was my second prison. But when I got there and I walked in that barracks, I didn't have time to go to my cell, and motherfuckers already knew I was coming.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers, look, the first motherfucker ran up on me was a blood nigga named Chris. I didn't know him. We were like, hey man, your name feel good? I'm like, yo, what's up? Hey, my nigga, I got this article out the Murder Dog magazine with this shit you wrote, bro. I got it in my photo album. You can have it if you want it. I'm like, for real? I remember writing the magazine, but I ain't never know they published my shit. Right. But Murder Dog is a magazine that predominantly more for like vibe and shit, but it's for niggas in prison really buying that shit. I don't even know if Murder Dog magazine is still alive. But motherfucker had that shit for 2 years. I wrote that shit when I was in the county jail. Nigga had that shit in their photo album just because it was from a nigga from Little Rock. So when I came to prison, he was like, nigga, that's you? Man, I got your shit in my, you can have it, bro.
You talking about this way before the sex book?
Yo.
Damn. Yeah, you been a writer then. Damn. Okay.
And it wasn't no real profound shit. I was just writing some shit about Murder Dog showing them love because they showed niggas from my city love. I'm like, bro, this the only I've never seen no rapper from Arkansas in a Vibe magazine. We had the niggas, I'm like, we had a group called Dark Hollow Project Dogs that we was so, I knew half of these niggas from the streets. So when they started rapping and were blowing up, Cash Money coming to fuck with them and all this shit, like, damn. But to us, these were just niggas we knew. So when you see them in a magazine, it's like, whoa. Yeah, I wrote the magazine like, man, y'all really fuck with the streets, nigga. Y'all really fuck with the nigga. These motherfuckers, y'all advertising as real street niggas, bro. These niggas ain't industry niggas. These niggas ain't just entertainers. I know these niggas done caught bodies. I know these niggas sell big dope. I know these niggas goddamn me get niggas gone. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers right here is the shit they rapping about. Thing is, matter of fact, one of them same dudes I'm talking about, somebody asked me about him. Either the last episode or the one before that, nigga named Mr. Jones. And I replied in the comments because he was like, do you know Jones 1? And I was like, say Mr. Jones, now it's Jones 1 wreck and shit. Anybody that know who I'm talking about know. Rest in peace, Jones 1. But Jones 1, cuz phone hung up. Well, I hung up, but his phone started tripping. I'm gonna try to call him back. But Jones 1, man, nigga was a general, like for real, like young nigga that was really out here running the North. Had respect from every motherfucker on this side of town. And when I say the North, y'all gotta realize, like, cuz from Houston, they got a North side. Little Rock don't have a North side. North side, North Little Rock is a whole different city from Little Rock. They side by side, ain't nothing in between them but a river. But Little Rock got a mayor, North Little Rock got a mayor. Little Rock got a school district, North Little Rock got a school district. Different zip codes, different everything. different city halls, all that shit. The only thing they share is part of a name and a governor. Um, but when I say your boy had respect from the whole north side, man had respect from the whole north side. And Cub phone still ain't picking up. Um, I hope he listens to me, man. I'm serious. I be listening to dude's story, and it go so it fit with a lot of shit that I done seen and a lot of shit that I didn't. I'm about to say witness, but I swear to God, I witnessed and seen the same shit. But, all right, there you go. What's up, girl?
My bad, bro. The phone died on me. Sorry.
Ah, shit, you good? I was just telling people over, I'm like, man, I fuck with Cub, man. Your story, like the shit that you going through, is touching to me. And it's because, like I say, I see so many similarities to things that I done been through, the people around me done been through. That a lot of it just is easy to recognize. But
Nigga, fuck with you, bro. Fuck with
for
you.
real, man.
Nah, for real, bro. You don't even understand, bro. You ain't even gotta have no topic, dog. You can just press live, nigga. We gonna tune in to you, bro. Cause whatever it is, nigga, your perspective, nigga, is greatly needed, bro. Cause like you say, common sense ain't so common, nigga. And a lot of shit
It ain't.
you know, we don't know that shit. Like, okay, for example, when you broke down that Shaq shit, you was like, bro, when he did that to dude, and then he backed out and started getting them commercials. Guess how many of us watched Shaq on them different commercials, bro, and didn't know that was from that.
Bro, it was a point in time where I didn't know. I just, look, this is what it was. After so many times, the first person I noticed it with, I noticed this shit with, was Steve Harvey. Like he said, seldom shows, bro, you everywhere. But the thing about it is, I got to listen to Steve Harvey. And one thing I say, this is my saying, I ain't gonna get this from old people or nothing. Shit sound good when you listening bad. Say it again. Shit sound good when you listening bad. So when you listening bad, I ain't saying like you just half listening or whatever. When you not thinking for yourself, when you not analyzing the shit that you saying, when you taking a motherfucking word at face value, that's listening bad. That's why I always tell y'all, man, go research this shit for yourself. Go look this up. Go Google this. Go watch this. That way, you don't have to go to somebody and say, man, Phil say, you can go back and be like, hey, man, this what it is. Now, Phil put me up on it, but then I wouldn't learn it for myself. It's different between me telling you something and you going to go learn it. Once you learned it, hell, you can go tell it to the next motherfucker. Kind of like Steve Harvey was learning motherfucker jokes and going to go tell them to the next motherfucker.
Yeah. But a lot of shit you say, bro, it's damn near like you really don't have to go through a lot of research because it makes perfect sense.
I mean, it do. And one thing about me is I always try to break shit down in a way that people understand it.
The only thing I kind of disagree with you on, bro, if any, and not even just a disagreement because I felt you for most of the part of the Cat Williams shit. The only thing that I did go back and do my homework on, and I was like, I don't know if my niggas know about that. Cat Williams wore that chain when he did that interview that said, stay woke or woke stay or some shit like that.
Yeah.
If you go back and look at it, bro, it got the SG, it got the symbol on it, then the Y, then the WO.
But what you got to peep out though. He also got a big ass ring to say the same thing, and the bracelet also say the same thing.
But hold on. Here's where I'm finna land. Let me land with it. I went back and I Googled what the fuck that shit stood for, bro. And I encourage everybody to go Google that shit. When I Googled that shit, my nigga, the shit came back and said the shit is supposed to mean guiding people to a direction, but confusing them and misleading them to make them believe something totally different.
Now check
Not,
this out.
not verbatim like that, but in so many words like that.
Now this is my thing with that, and it's not a touchy subject, but I'm gonna say this. When black people said stay woke, it was meaning don't sleep on these folks that's doing this shit to you. Now, if you watch MSNBC, CNN, they hate woke.
Yep.
Republicans, bro. The Democrats with this woke shit. Bro, the thing about being woke is open your eyes. Sleep is like this. You got your eyes closed, you're in a dream state, whatever happened, gonna happen. But then you wake up and you take control of your life. You get the fuck up out the bed, you go to work, you make money, you cook, you make shit happen. When you awake, you don't do shit when you sleep. A person come in your room when you sleep and do anything they want to you.
Right.
So if you sleep in life, what you think gonna happen? If you walking through life sleepwalking, not paying attention, not giving a damn. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you, listening bad, letting Steve Harvey tell you to think like a man, or you go do this, or this is your relationship advice when nigga you don't have a working relationship.
Yeah, and look, bro, you right about a lot of shit. But when I listened to that Cat Williams interview, he got to mentioning truck driving and how he jumped in an 18-wheeler with a stranger. And I'm like, bro, I got to listen. I'm like, bro, what truck driver? First of all, I'm a truck, you a truck. We know how this shit go. We ain't finna pick up no 9-year-olds.
No. Now hold on now. Now hold on now. Back in them days, that shit was common, my nigga.
Man, that's kidnapping, bro.
Bro, guess what? You can say what you want to say. There's some things going on right now they call pedophilia and child molestation that 50 years ago were not against the law.
But what I'm saying, feel this, bro. You mean to tell me that man, I forgot where he came from and where they went, but that whole journey you ride with this truck, bro, my nigga, y'all ain't stopped, y'all ain't taking piss, he ain't asked you where you going, where you been. Nigga, he brushed that story so quick, nigga, he didn't stop and get no detail. It was like, hold on, bro.
Because it wasn't about the detail, he was giving you his childhood. That's one thing about it, you gotta realize that was childhood. All the shit that he was leading up to was the adulthood, but he had to get you there. This is the thing, I was like, with everything dude was saying, people were trying to call dude out and say he lying. You ain't read no 3,000 books. This is the thing about it, man. I've had books where I've read 10 books in one day. Every book don't have to be 3 inches thick, 400 pages, and 1,000 words on every page. You got some books, especially for a nigga that was the age he was, that might have 20 pages in the book, 17 words on the page, and some pictures.
But my nigga, I'm not arguing that fact. My thing is, you mean to tell me, and I'm talking to you, Phil, you mean to tell me, bro, okay, we can skip past the truck driver shit, even though the shit don't make no sense, we're gonna get past it. Okay, boom, you land to where you going. You mean to tell me you wake up in this motherfucking park with these crack addicts, these prostitutes, these drug dealers, all kind of shit, and you go to the local library every day, Monday through Friday, to get your education, and don't nobody in that bitch say, man, who the fuck is this little kid coming here every day? You gonna call the police, somebody.
Bro, listen what I'm saying. Bro. This man is 50 years old plus. The shit he talking about was 50 years ago.
I understand, bro.
Bro, listen what I'm telling you. 50 years ago was 30 years ago was a different time. This nigga talking about some shit that was going down in the 60s and the 70s. Especially in the 70s. Free love. There was not a lot of bullshit going on. The shit that we worry about today wasn't problems back then.
A kid though, or not?
Bro, even for kids.
Man, that's
listen what I'm telling you. This is what I'm telling you, bro. Kids didn't have the restrictions that we had when we was kids. We didn't have the restrictions that kids have today. Today, I seen a video today where it was like how niggas is today, kids in old schools. And they're like the old school, they show the old school come out to the truck and he look, and he like, young man, what's up, bro? Young man, if you don't pull them pants up on your ass, the fuck you gonna do about the fuck I'm gonna do? Do I need to go get a switch off that goddamn tree? He said, you can go get one if you want to, clack, clack, but I already got mine right here. What you want to do? Young man, I'm gonna get in my car and go. That's what you better do, old school. And that's some real shit.
Yeah.
If you go tell a 12, 13, 14-year-old right now, I get a switch out that goddamn tree, you know what I'm saying? I cock this switch on his name. Because they got him.
Yeah.
Thing is, we didn't. So when we hear that type of shit to us, it's like, what? But to think about it, the shit we was doing had the grown folk like, man, kids ain't saying these days, shit different.
Yeah.
Y'all motherfuckers wild.
I feel you, my nigga.
And all I'm saying is the further you get away from today, the looser and more relaxed things was because they didn't have the problems we have. You see what I'm saying?
But I'm saying when you're growing up in a household with a mama and a father, and you 9 years old, I don't know if he was somewhere up in the 9, 10, somewhere up.
I think he said when he left, he was like 13.
Okay. So you that young, and you don't like the way it's going with this religious shit. You need to tell me your ass to pack your shit and walked out the door as a 12-year-old kid, my nigga. Your parents let you just walk out this motherfucking door and
Well, my nigga, listen to me. And this is what I got to say. It might not make sense, but I guarantee you're going to see what I'm saying. The shit he's saying don't make sense, right?
I think he can't.
This ain't no regular shit. This ain't no average shit, right?
Nah.
Now think about this. We not talking about no regular nigga, no average nigga, bro. We talking about a very special person. So the thing about it is, I tell people the same thing about me. A lot of this information and knowledge I got because I went through some shit. That's why I tell you, I don't know what's in there. It's just how I feel and what I know because of the shit I've been through, the shit I done seen. I didn't sit back and nobody told me, hey, bro, Shaq doing this. I see that shit with my own eyes. Everybody else don't see it, but I see it. That nigga can say something, I be like, ooh, you dirty, snake ass nigga, bro. And mother like, what you talking about? I'm like, you ain't hear what dude just said? And I'll break it down. I'm like, man, I ain't even catch that, bro. I thought he was on some normal shit.
Bro, especially when you fucking elaborated on the point where the nigga had a movie theater.
Bro, yes. That's what I was just about to think about. I'm like, look, and you got to realize, Shaq, and like I say, y'all can Google this. At the moment that Shaq was on ESPN, TNT, wherever he was at the time, going off on Kyrie Irving, that movie was rolling in his movie theater. He was getting paid to show that motherfucker. And he talking shit about a nigga that posted a link. Thing about it is, when the world came out and said, nigga, how you gonna talk about dude you joined? The people that came at the Kyrie, did you see them double back and come out to Shaq? Hell no. They ain't threaten Shaq. They ain't talk shit to Shaq because Shaq is theirs. He do what the fuck he tell them to do. So yeah, when they came to Shaq like, damn, really, nigga, you got take it down. Shaq was like, shit, no problem. Hey man, y'all take that movie down. I don't even show it no more. We good? Yeah, we good.
Damn.
Cause we need you to talk shit to this woke motherfucker that's trying to wake everybody up. You see what I'm saying? That's why you read about woke and they like, man, it's a bad thing. Fuck that woke shit. Because you got a motherfucker like Kyrie is like, hey, nigga, open y'all eyes. Look what they doing to us. Look how they treat us. And then they say, shut your bitch ass up. Somebody told you to say that. Shaq, get it. And Shaq like, Kyrie, you an idiot. We sitting there talking about this shit. We supposed to be talking about basketball. Fuck, you don't like you. And then they find out he's showing the same movie. They're like, shh, leave him alone. He's ours. Don't say nothing about it.
Yeah.
They didn't take that man money. They gave him money. Because he followed the script. Yeah, he was showing the movie, but he didn't know that he was fucking up their game. He didn't know that he was exposing their lies and how they treat us. He didn't know he was helping his people. But they did, and they don't want you helping your people. Let your people stay asleep so we can stay rich and stay on top. We want to keep y'all blind, keep y'all in bondage, keep y'all ignorant, keep y'all focused on Louis, Gucci, Versace, goddamn me Bentleys, and all the shit that you can't have. But you got a motherfucker with $1 billion riding around here, goddamn me, in a $40,000 Tesla. This nigga wearing Levi's and Dockers and shit. Duckhead. You think he get, man, Elon Musk got way more money than you, and I guarantee you, he don't give a fuck about no gold chain. He gonna buy $1 billion of them right now. Don't want none.
Bro, way before I I tuned into your channel. I heard Shaq say one thing that made me stop fucking with him, bro, and it was this right here. I was watching the nigga do, I forgot if it was an interview or whatever, but the nigga was talking on something, and the nigga was saying, I got this many boys, I got this many girls. My girls, they can stay in the house as long as they want, they can get whatever they want. The boys, at a certain age, they gotta get the fuck out of here. I was like, God damn, my nigga, that's how you. Ever since I heard that, I was like, yeah.
Cause Shaq ain't shit, bro.
Yeah.
Look,
Bro, y'all go find that.
I heard this the other day. He was talking. He was like, man, dude was lying, man. He was like, man, I used to get motivated because my stepdad used to tell me, man, you know, if you don't go to the NBA, your mama gonna lose this house.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, hold on, bro. Your mama was a married woman, married to a motherfucking E8, E7, E8. This nigga's a drill sergeant, bro. He not a regular sergeant. You get extra, nigga. He getting money, bro. You living on base for free. You're not paying no motherfucking. You're paying phone bill, cable bill, shit like that. But you ain't paying no motherfucking rent. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
You gotta been to the military to know that type of shit.
Bro, I went to the military when I was 17 years old. And that, but see, I be looking at the fact that these motherfuckers, first of all, they talk to us like this because they feel like we inferior. They feel like we ignorant, we don't know. See, we the people who sitting around watching TV all day, watching sports all day, and they already know because they've been told. We need y'all to keep them watching TV. We need y'all to keep them watching sports because while they doing that, they not reading. While they doing that, they not watching MSNBC. They not watching Fox News. They not watching CNN. They not voting. They not doing none of that because they at the concerts, they at the basketball games, they at the football games, the Super Bowl. Usher gonna be there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know they coming for Usher. They coming for Alicia Keys. But while they do that, while everybody watching Super Bowl, we gonna steal some money from the country. We gonna pass some laws that don't nobody know about. We gonna hold some town hall meetings in secret, don't nobody get invited but the people that we want to know about. We gonna throw these dog whistles out and call motherfuckers to arms and tell them to show up. Like, I'm gonna tell y'all something y'all don't know what happened last night. Donald Trump had an interview and they were asking him like, man, what you think gonna happen if these folks do decide to put you in jail? Oh my, it would be very, very bad. You think January was something bad. These people are even more angrier now. They're mad. They're fed up. I just don't know what would happen if you put me in jail. They'll lose it. It's going to be a lot of candidates that even get dangerous. And I'm like, bro, is you threatening the motherfucking national attorney? That what you doing? You telling him, man, if he put you in jail, it's going to get dangerous for him? Your people... Bro, your people gonna be in jail right with your bitch ass.
Sound like a threat to me.
Enough to get you locked up. Thing is, just being real. America's justice system has always been some bitch ass niggas when it come down to prosecuting rich white folks. I'm gonna just say that. What type of judge would let Trump threaten him, talk that shit to any motherfucker? Because they wouldn't let me do it.
Right.
I'll be in jail right now today. So what I'm saying is, why he gets so many chances? Y'all think he gonna stop? Hell no, because every time you let him get away with it, he get more power. The people that follow him because they see he has power. He can talk that shit. Y'all scared of him. You don't do shit to him. You don't say shit. He tell them lies and tell you, man, I can shoot mother. What are you gonna say? A motherfucker gonna say, hey, bitch, I could shoot you. Because if I was Joe Biden, guess what I would have been told him? I hope you get that presidential immunity, because if you do, I'm president, I'm gonna knock you off first day. So keep fighting for it. I guarantee you won't be president no more. You're gonna be gone. Because if that's the law, I'm gonna exercise to the fullest extent of my power. And I'm the president, bitch. Get it past where I got immunity to kill you if I want to. Get what Donald Trump gonna say, damn. You're right. If they give me presidential immunity, he got it. Yeah, so why you talking about you gonna knock him off, bitch? He got a whole army behind. He got a military. You got some crazy people that can't get to him. His people can get to Mar-a-Lago and get to you. Yeah, they can get to you, bro.
This nigga feels political. Well, you can't miss this nigga nowhere, bro.
You ain't.
Hey, man.
Cause I got that type of mind. I be thinking, bro, you not look, bro. I done been picked on. I done been bullied. I done sat back a long time. I know how to get revenge on a person, bro. I know how to get some get back. I know how to wait for it and all that. Only thing is, one thing I learned is, sometimes when you wait, your anger expires. You don't be mad no more. Like, it was a point where me and my cousin was gonna box. I was gonna beat the brakes off this nigga when I seen him. Only because I was in my feelings, because I feel like I should have beat the brakes off the nigga when he did the shit.
But he did do some whole ass shit.
He did, but at the same time, as time went by, I realized that listen, this is what I feel like. When you upset, when you mad, when you in your feelings, you pissed off, whatever you is, that's a negative time for you. So why would you let yourself get mad at somebody else put you in a negative time when that motherfucker's on the other side living their best life? Not only did they fuck you over, but now you at the house in your feelings.
Yeah, like
You're at the house frowned up, mad. Get that nigga. Man, dude over there playing PlayStation 5 or something. He ain't fucked up about you. You the one mad. That nigga living his life. You know how many times I'd have been mad about my stepdad beating my ass, and while I was mad, that nigga was somewhere busting a nut, eating pizza, smoking a cigarette. He wasn't worried about me, bro. I'm worried about him. He ain't worried about me. But like you told me today, say, bro, dude can't put his hands on you no more. He know what would happen if he thought about it. So why are you mad? You got the power now. All you gotta do is stop thinking about dude and go on with your life. Now it could be go do something to dude. Don't have to go do nothing to dude. That ain't gonna fix nothing in my life. Whooping dude ain't gonna fix nothing in my life. It ain't gonna take away the shit that he did to me. I'ma still have them same memories of goddamn me getting my face swole up and goddamn me tooth getting knocked loose and smacked around and punched up and socked down. That shit ain't going nowhere. And just cause I can tell the story about how I whooped his ass and all that. Guess what, man? I done whooped several motherfuckers in my life. Some motherfuckers got a whooping because of what he did to me. I'll be real about it. This motherfuckers, I went and whooped their ass because of what a motherfucker did to me. Now, they might have been in the wrong, but I might have took it too far when I was on that ass. All because of you. I wish it was dude. I wish it was dude.
And I can't whoop his ass. I'm gonna take it out on him.
Right. But you shouldn't have fucked with me, because now you did what he did. Only I can whoop your ass. Now,
I want to ask you, bro, real quick. And I don't mean to get too touchy, my nigga, but I just noticed.
Nah, you can.
When you was telling this story, I don't remember you ever speaking on this part of it. When he was doing all that abusing to you when you was a kid, bro, was he ever putting his hands on your mama, or was that just you?
Look, bro, that was part of the thing that used to fuck me up the worst. The mental shit. I told you, the mental shit always the worst, y'all. So what it was is, it fucked me up because I never seen him put his hands on my mama. I never seen him put his hands on my sister. I never seen him whoop his kids. Not even a whooping, bro. I've never seen nobody in the family get a whooping from dude but me. Now, he did jump on his daughter one time because his daughter, I wasn't there. I ain't see it. But apparently, his daughter thought he was going to work. And she was disrespecting the fuck out of my mama. Talking bad to her and all this, and thought her daddy wasn't there. And he was laying in the bed hearing all that shit. And he got up and beat her ass for what I heard. Now, I don't know. I didn't see it. I didn't see the aftermath. I just heard. But I didn't watch my sister get arrested. No whooping from dude. My sister stole my mama's car. No whooping from dude. All type of shit. And that's what used to fuck me up, because I used to be like, man, why did dude be beating on me? It used to fuck me up thinking about it like, I'm not the only stepchild. I'm not the only boy. I'm not the only one to get in trouble. And that was the worst part. Most of the time when I was getting beat on, it was out the blue. It wasn't because I had did something that I was expecting to get my ass beat. So it ain't like no situation where I got kicked out of school or something like, oh, I'm gonna get a whooping when I get home, but then the whooping just ended up being a beating. No, nigga, I was going about my normal day breathing and the beating came.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? The one time that I feel like dude might have thought he was justified was the very first time when
No, he didn't. No, he.
that's why I said he might have thought he was the very first time when I was watching that game when he hit me like, man, when your mama tell you to do something, you get up and do it right then. Say, bro.
Nah.
Thing is, if I would have been bigger right then, me and dude would have been boxing, bro. Cause this is the thing about it, dude ain't no real big ass nigga, but he was bigger than me. He was grown as fuck. That nigga had grown muscles, nigga. I had little boy play muscles.
He was a boxer.
Exactly. I couldn't do a chin up, goddamn it, not one. Man, when dude whooped me the first time, bro, I was in 7th grade.
Bro, I relate to that story so much, my nigga, because I remember when my mom and my daddy got a divorce. My daddy brought one of his hoes to the crib. My mama, she moved out. My daddy brought a little hoe to his crib. I snuck in their bedroom and stole some money out of her purse. I think it was like $100. I took it out of her purse and I stashed it in the closet. Me and my brother shared the same room.
Yeah.
So my daddy was drunk as hell. His brother was there with him. They was drunk as hell. Bitch, go down there and tell my dad my money missing. The dad said, all right. He go to me and my brother's room. He like, hey, we're gonna find that money. We're gonna start right here in this room. Don't nobody move. I stashed the money in some jeans that was on the hanger.
Yeah. Thought you was slick.
Yeah. So my dad, he was searching the room. He went to that closet. You know what I'm saying? And then boom, he found the money. He was like, who took the money? I immediately ran out. Now, mind you, I'm just way up my brother 14. I ran out the room. I got scared. I ran out the room.
Nigga tried to book it.
This nigga here pulled my brother in the closet and beat my brother like a nigga on the street. You can hear the blows from downstairs. To the point where his brother had to say, all right, G, that's enough. He had enough. Beating the shit out of his own son. Bro, I live with that burden for the rest of my life, bro. Because I feel like that's kind of what, you know what I'm saying? My brother went a whole lot of shit, bro. So, yeah, I remember that day when that nigga beat that man, bro. He beat him. I remember him trying punching on him. Rib shots, face shots, back shots, head shots. Like a nigga, and he was drunk as hell. Just beating him in that small ass closet. And I'm the one that took that money. And it was a little broke ass bitch you were fucking. It wasn't no wife, it wasn't no girlfriend, just some hoe that I was mad because he had her in here and it wasn't my mama. That nigga beat my brother down. So yeah, man,
Now, let me tell you something. You remember how I told the story about how I was in the car with my homeboy that day and the weed came up missing, I wouldn't get out the car?
Yeah.
Just imagine you bring a broad home from the club and she get to looking at you like, damn, nigga, I just came home and gave you some pussy. You going through my purse and stole my money? And you like, man, I ain't stole your money. Man, hold on. Bad ass kids. Hey, man. When y'all stole the damn woman money, man, just be for real. Put yourself in this situation. Motherfucker, like me, I hate being accused of being a thief. I don't steal shit. I don't want to be labeled no thief. I hate it, bro. I hate to even thought of a motherfucker thinking I stole something from him.
No, I did that.
I know, but what I'm saying is, put yourself in your daddy's shoes. If that broad that he brought home came to him like, damn, nigga, I done came home from the club and gave you some pussy, you stealing out my purse.
No, I can't justify that, bro. I can't.
No, I ain't gonna justify it and say, because I ain't no never justify putting your hands on no child. Hell no, I ain't justify no shit like that.
No.
But what I will say is, go ahead. Me, myself, bro, I done got to a point where I try to put myself in other people's shoes. I try to understand. Not saying you right. Just because I understand why you did something don't mean you right.
I gotta work on that.
You see what I'm saying? Motherfucker ain't gotta be right just because you understand where they coming from.
At least you know.
Right, at least you know. Like I told you, that's what used to drive me crazy because I used to want to know. Like, bro, why are you beating on me? What did I do to you? Why you don't like me? Now I'm at a point where I don't give a fuck. You don't like me, that's your problem. But you was dude was beating on me, bro. I just wonder why. Like, at least you know, damn, dude beat my daddy and my brother because he thought he stole that money. I did. Bro, to this day, 42 years old, I can't give you one reason why this man ever put his hands on me. Not one. Like, it ain't like I was out here disrespecting my mama. I wasn't stealing no money out of nobody's purse. You know what I'm saying? I ain't broke no windows. I'm not going to jail. I'm not none of this shit, bro.
And the crazy part, bro, is that, nigga, you told the police, nigga, what was going on, and they sent you right back in the crib.
Right, bro.
That's crazy.
And see, it's shit like that that make me say, like, I don't trust police, bro, for that reason. Many other reasons, but for that reason, my thing is, put like this, I seen a video today of a dude, a cop. He had a Mexican dude he was walking with him. He kind of stopped, put his foot behind dude, and slammed him to the ground, tripped. He was like, "Oh shit, man, why you fall, bro? You okay?" Dude, like, he crying, bro. He like, "Oh man, I'm gonna sue the fuck out you, bitches. I'm gonna sue y'all." He like, "Man, get your bitch ass up, man. Quit crying, bitch. Come on." Thing is, the footage that we watching this off of is off of another cop's body cam. There's about 7, 8 cops walking behind him and dude. So everybody in the comments like, "Oh man, that motherfucker knew what he was doing, that dirty ass cop." That's what I'm saying, why I don't like cops. I'm like, that's why? I'm gonna tell you why I don't like them. Because they stand around and watch the dirty cop do shit like that and think they not dirty. Because guess what? That's a crime, my nigga. And if you seen me do a person like that, I'm in handcuffs and going to jail. But since dude got a badge, it's like he didn't even do shit. Y'all gonna keep on walking by this man, having the conversation y'all was having after watching him break the law. And you have took an oath to uphold this motherfucking law. Just like when I went to the military, I took an oath to protect this motherfucking country from enemies, both foreign and domestic. Meaning, if one of my homeboys get wrong and he run up in a motherfucking bank and I'm National Guard, they send me over here, nigga, I got to go and handle my business. Because you fucking up this country right now. I love you, but I took an oath to everybody on this soil that I'm going to do what's right willfully and morally. Whether you watching me or not, I'm going to do the right thing to protect you. That's what I'm here for. I know everybody in the military don't feel like that. I'm not even going to say I felt like that, but that's the oath I took. I'm not going to lie. I joined the military at 17. I was not in the mind frame that I'm going to lose my life for the president, but that's one of the things you take an oath to do. Like, when I was young, I heard Silk the Shocker say, I can't remember exactly what he said. He said, damn, but I should give my life for the president so he can live and I can die. Why? Like, my nigga, I understand your life is very valuable and you run the country. We depend on you. But you have a vice president. My mama don't have a vice son, my nigga.
Right, right.
So if you lose, there's somebody else standing in line to get your job. If you stay in office too long, there's somebody in line that's going to get your job. My nigga, I'm not going to give my life for you. Just because you're the president. You was always going to lose this job. And I was always going to lose this life. But I think if I jump in front of a bullet to say you, that's suicide. And God don't like suicide.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I think me and a lot of people in the chat want to know, bro, what it was like to be coming off the street, you know, as a gang member, doing anything, to basic training and all that shit. 'Cause that's a transition, my nigga. That ain't nothing easy.
I didn't really make the transition. And being real. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all, like, I don't remember exactly what I did, bro. But I was in the Army. I fucked up my first week in basic training, bro. I got kicked out of my platoon for doing some bullshit. I think I ain't gonna lie, I think I stole something. And got caught. I didn't even know I got caught. Motherfucker went behind my back and dropped a kite on me. And the drill sergeant called me to his office like, hey, nigga. And I'm just be real, bro. I tried to quit in that office. And drill sergeant's name was drill sergeant counsel. This nigga looked me dead in my face like, nah, nigga. Your mama sent me a boy. I'm gonna send her back a motherfucking man. Take your ass back out there. You ain't quitting on me. I'm like, fuck. How you bitch gonna tell me I can't quit? Nigga like, yeah, nigga, Uncle Sam on your ass now, nigga. Your boy sent us a man. We gonna your mama sent us a boy. We gonna send him back a man. I'm like, you bitch ass nigga, man.
So you think they fulfilled that? They did that?
No, because I was still childish as hell when I came back home. I didn't last on the streets a whole year, and I was in prison.
But I'm talking about as far as like being not your thinking process. You wasn't even 25 yet. Your brain wasn't developed yet. But I'm talking about as far as like being a man, like shit that come with being a man. You think it taught you?
Nah.
How? And teach you nothing like that.
What I learned in the army was how to shoot, how to kill, how to follow orders. That was the army teach.
A lot of men don't know how to do that today.
Yeah, but the thing is, you be on go, bro. They turn you into a robot. And the reason I can admit that is because I came home and I was on the couch, bro, sleep like this. First day home, bro, I'm on the couch, just passed out, head back, mouth open. My mama coming up, get up, Private, playing with me. Do you know how fast I was on my motherfucking feet like this? And I had to look around like, damn, I'm in the living room. Straight motherfucking robot, bro.
Well, hold on, Phil, talk about it. How do they wake you up in the morning? Is it like prison? You know what I'm saying? Like, how do they wake you up? Like, how do they do that to y'all, man?
It can be like prison, I'm gonna tell you, because like it all depends. Drill sergeants is there. It's tricky, bro. You ever heard of getting broke down and towed down so a person can build you back up?
Yeah, I never experienced it, but I heard.
That's what the military do to you. And you don't know it. They talk shit to you. They make you feel like you ain't shit. They break you down, bro. They let you know you really worthless unless you get this. If you can't make it through this, then what the fuck is you really, what's your purpose on this earth? All these people that need your help, you done volunteered to protect them and all this and that, and nigga, you just gonna bitch up? You really can't do it? You scared? That what it is?
But they couldn't break you down. You had that grip mentality. You know how it is, bro. You wasn't finna get that up.
My nigga, I was 17 years old.
No, but I'm saying it's certain things you just not gonna never let go, no matter.
No, they couldn't break that up.
Right.
But you gotta realize they turned me into a soldier. They turned me into a person that had pride in that marching, pride in that, yes, drill sergeant, pride in being a platoon leader, a squad leader, that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta remember, I told you, they break you down, bro. Drill sergeant council, I hated that motherfucker. Hated him, bro.
Is that the one you got in the fight with?
Oh, this was my drill sergeant, the one that told me he was gonna send me back a man.
Oh, okay.
This motherfucker here, he always came off as crazy, bro. Like he had issues. And I guess that was a scare, put the fear of God in us. But he used to tell us, bro, like, y'all lucky. You fit to leave basic training and go to AIT and get a job, get a career in the military. My nigga, I left basic training and 4 days later I was in Kosovo in a motherfucking war. All I got was basic training. So if y'all don't pay attention to basic training, a week later after this bitch, you could be dead. And that's when we be like, oh, you for real, nigga? Bro, let me tell you, I graduated my AIT, my second AIT, on my birthday, September the 15th, 1999. I caught my charge June the 1st, 2000. That's 9 months later.
Yeah, damn.
From the time I got to the military, came out the military, 9 months later, I was gone. Really, 5.5. Because my birthday, September 15th. So, 5.5 months later, I'm out of there.
But what could you do, my nigga? Your mama still lived around the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Where your people at? What could you do?
This is the thing about it, bro. When I went to prison, I didn't live with my mama.
Nah, you was around your folks, though.
I was living with my homeboys.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
One nigga with me and one of my homies was a Crip, and the other two was BDs.
Right. You around your people.
But we was childish. We was on some childish shit. Like, I'ma tell people the truth, bro. The thing that sent me to prison was a robbery.
Right.
The thing that made me do the robbery is we was eating pizza at motherfucking CC Pizza earlier that day. Broke as hell, needed some money, and everybody talking about how they were gonna hit a motherfucking lick. Guess what? Everybody put it on their hood that night. I'm the only motherfucker did it. And I know damn well I did it because I was scared of what was gonna happen if I didn't.
Nah, fuck that. I'm gonna come back on you.
I'm gonna tell that's what I'm, bro. I'm gonna tell the truth. I'm not gonna sugarcoat this shit trying to sound hard or nothing. It is what it will. I was 17. I put some shit on the hood. I was living with some motherfuckers. Boy, if I blow this hood up, I'm finna fight all three of these motherfuckers tonight. And the thing about it was, I lived with three motherfuckers. It's probably about 10 more that's always at my house until we going to bed. We wake up in the morning, they start filtering on back in. So the whole thing is, not only am I fit to fight these three motherfuckers, I got to fight everybody I be around. I'm fit to be swole eyed, broke nose, busted lips for blowing his hood up, bro. Cause back then, that's some shit you couldn't do. You just couldn't do it.
I'm gonna fuck the whole chat up with them. Watch this. You say the robbery is what sent you to prison, right?
Doing the robbery sent me to prison.
No, hold on. Okay. I'm gonna say, nigga, the real nigga that's instilled in you, your moral code, your principles, your values, everything you stand for.
I can see it. I can see
that. Hold on. Because they didn't have you dead to right. Am I right or wrong? They didn't have you dead to right. You went in there and said, hey, I did that.
Right.
It wasn't a robbery itself. Nigga, it was your dedication and your loyalty and just you, nigga. You.
And you know what? I never thought about it that way. But my thing is, and I ain't never beat myself up about this. Like the whole time I was in prison, I never got mad at myself for being there, even though I could have sent another nigga and went home. Thing is, if I would have let the other nigga go, it ain't like the hood would have been like, oh, Phil, you snitched him. No, I didn't. Bro, we both got caught. He was in the driver's seat. They charged him with that. They charged me with this. What was I supposed to do, go in there and tell? Hell no, I went there and didn't make a statement. So when I didn't make a statement, they charged me what they charged me for, and I went to court, and I got what they gave me. But, like you say, something about being a real nigga, man. We tell the police, hey, man, dude didn't do that shit, bro.
And God knows, bro, your situation, your path to prison is two different roads, my nigga. Ain't no telling. I ain't saying it would have been bad, but I don't know. We don't know. He never went.
No, he did go.
Okay, well, he went, but at that time, he didn't go.
Yeah, he didn't go for that. That would fuck me up. See, it was later on when I saw his sister, baby daddy, in the max. When I had got out the max and came to max population, dude was in there. He was like, hey, Phil, what's up, nigga? I'm like, what's up? He's like, man, hot ride. I'm like, hot ride? He's like, yeah, man, ain't such baby daddy. I'm like, oh, shit, what's up, my nigga? He said, man, y'all straight, man. Didi just went home. And I'm like, man, Didi ain't been no damn prison, man. That was me and Bubba. He was like, no, nigga, Didi just went home, nigga. I was just out there in population with the nigga last week. He went home last week. I'm like, bro, what the fuck, Didi? These man, nigga caught a dope charge, bro. I was mad as fuck. Like, hold on, nigga. You mean I'm here doing 7 years to keep you from doing 7 years, and you gonna bring your punk ass to prison anyway? Nigga, you supposed to stay the fuck out of trouble, bro.
How you supposed to know that at 17?
But that's the whole thing. When he got locked up, he wasn't 17. And he had already seen me and his first cousin get 7 years, 10 years apiece. Sit your ass down.
I feel you.
I'm like, bro, it was 4 of us living in one house. And you gonna tell me we all 3 in prison? One nigga out,
That's what statistics say.
boy. Three out of four niggas will go to prison out this house. Shit, you ain't lying, goddamn. But hey, man,
What's up, bro?
let me run in here right quick, man, and make sure that my mama took her medications. I ain't know
Oh,
it
you
was.
hold on. What you want me to hang up?
Nah, just hold on. This gonna take me a second.
Oh, all right. That's good. Hey, shout out to the chat, man. Everybody that's in the chat. Shout out to y'all, man. I fuck with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all come up here and tell y'all story, bro. Don't let me be the only one. I'll come up here, man. This shit different. And I'm there. I was nervous as hell. You know what I mean? I ain't used to getting on no camera and doing this shit. I don't do this shit. But shit is therapeutic, man. It'll help. You know what I'm saying? So y'all come up here, man, and y'all tap in with your boy, man.
Yeah, I'm back, man. I'm back.
Yeah. Honey.
He said a
I'm
box of
interested
what?
to hear some. I'm interested to hear some other people's stories too, bro. Like, I don't want it to just be me on this motherfucker, man. Like,
I
you know what
already
I'm
know.
saying?
I'm
Like,
trying to like I talked to my sister earlier, man, the one, and I told her what I'm doing. I said, look, I'm trying to call everybody that I done had issues with in the family and just get some dialogue going with them, have a conversation, get on some normal shit. Like, I'm gonna call my auntie, the one that made me cut my hair off. Yeah, I'm gonna call her. We gonna talk to her and all that. And I don't plan on saying nothing foul and no shit like that. But like I told my mom, I'm like, man, I want to tell her how I felt and how I still feel behind it. And I want to give her an opportunity to give me some profile auntie talk that can get these feelings out of my head. Because I know that aunties have a way of explaining. She's like, well, boy, I just want you at your best. I want you to be presentable and be handsome and be the man I always knew you could be. So tell me some shit like that make me feel good. Because what you told me when I was young was I can't sit at your table and I can't eat with y'all. And that's all I remember. I don't remember none of the profound shit. I just remember all the shit that made me feel like I wasn't shit. Made me feel like I was less than, like I wasn't good enough. And I know she didn't mean it like that, but I'm 42 and I still take it like that. You got to tell me something different so I can have that bouncing around in my head. Because right now I hear your voice saying, you ain't eating at my table with that shit on your head.
bro,
What's
don't
that?
feel bad. Like I
Oh,
told you
I don't.
when I threw that phone and I hit my auntie car, bro, I done seen my auntie 4-5 times since my grandma been gone. She give me the sideways hug and the halfway kiss, and I'm like, damn, like, I know I ain't paid you that little bread back, but like, god damn, grandma gone. She is like, I can tell it's like she ain't got over that shit, bro. She ain't gonna be happy probably till I give her that motherfucker $200.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I thought by my grandma being gone, she was gonna say, shit, it is what it is, don't worry about it. I love you, nephew, you know what I'm saying? We need to come together. She give me them
The,
crazy little look, but
the,
nothing.
the, the thing is, that don't mean she don't love you. But
Yeah, but
but you gotta look at it like this. You wronged her. And now you want her to just wipe it clean. Like, fuck it. And
no, I want her to do it.
she looking at
I
it like
want her
this.
to do it. I want her to do it because my grandma gone, bro, and it don't matter no more.
But
That's
this
why
is the
I want
thing about it though. Think about what I was saying. The money don't matter, but the principle. You wronged her. You need to make it right. You don't. It's disrespectful for you to wrong somebody and tell them, look, you need to turn the other cheek and fuck with me again. That's like my homeboy coming to me right now and tell me, hey, bro, long as we been homeboy, man, I know I did you wrong, but nigga, you need to get over that shit. Just fuck with me. Nah, bro, you need to make that shit right, bro. Nah, nigga, fuck making it right. Nigga, just fuck with me anyway. Man, get the fuck out of my face. Now I look at you worse than I did at first, man. Because not only did you fuck me over the first time, but you're trying to fuck me over again by not making it right. And that's what I'm saying, bro. This one of them times where you got to put yourself in somebody else's shoes. Because in this situation, ain't nobody did you wrong, bro. You did
crazy
it.
part. Crazy part is, if that was her that did me like that, I wouldn't even do it like she doing me though. And that's the honest to God truth.
But, and I'm gonna tell you some honest to God truth that don't match up with what you just said. We don't know what we gonna do until, because look, she probably would have said the same thing a year ago. But like I told you, certain things happened that day. Y'all was all drunk. Everybody was under stress, and y'all was fucked up about a death in the family. So the emotions were running high. One thing about emotions is they real though.
So why blame me for that?
Yeah, but the whole thing is, it ain't about the blame. It's about making atonement, bro, making it right. You see what I'm saying? And this the thing about it. You ain't working. You ain't got $200 to hand to a motherfucker.
Right.
But guess what? Ain't he? Man, look, I've been fucked up, man. I apologize for what I did to you. I ain't got the 200. Here go 20, man. When I get some more money, I get straight. I'm gonna take care of you. I'm gonna fix that. But this all I got right now. I don't want you to feel like I'm ducking you. I'm not gonna pay you. I got you. Just give me time. Motherfucker probably look at you then and be like, man, don't even worry about it, bro. I just wanted you to do me right. You can't, but you trying. And they count. They work. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot. That mean a lot for a motherfucker to make an effort to even try. Because even though you love your auntie, when you're not making an effort, it's kind of seeming the opposite way. You see what I'm saying? You got to realize y'all had a little falling out. And now you want her to come back buddy. And she like, nah, you did me wrong. My mama gone, so I don't just lose my feelings of anger and upset with you. I just got some more anger, hurt, and shit going on for that situation. Just like you do, but you looking like, damn, man, I'm already going through so much. Lost my grandma. Just, damn, spare me.
Give me a hug. Damn, god damn. Can I get a hug, thanks?
Thing is, and I said this earlier, age don't matter, my nigga. You the man. You be the leader. Don't wait on no woman to come and do something. You go do it. You can pull up at your auntie house tomorrow and give her a hug. Like, you know what, man? Auntie, I know I owe you money, man, but I love you. And I'm not going to be sideways hugging you and acting like I'm beefing with you. I ain't beefing with you. I love the shit out your ass. Give me a hug.
The crazy thing about this, it's all women, and I'm the only man.
Bro.
So you telling me to go with my mama, back door, hit my auntie, then come home, my cab. No, I can only do so much.
Bro.
I can only then find a job, still work, still provide, still do this, still take my son. Bro, god damn.
And some more. Cause guess what?
Damn.
You ain't ate, you ain't had no sex, you ain't fixed no cars, you ain't cut no grass, nigga. It's a lot of shit men gotta do.
Man, god damn, feel fuck, bro. Shit. Who gonna look out for me?
Hey, boy, just be glad you got a son. One day he gonna be old enough to wash cars and cut grass and shit.
Man, that's a long ass time.
It is, but guess what? If you treat him right and you raise him right, he'll be taking care of you for a long time when you need it.
And I got a lot of women to take care of, bro.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
and I ain't even got my shit
together. Hey, that's that motivation, that shit to tell you, tap you on your shoulder, like, hey, wake up, go get your shit together. And I ain't saying it's gonna be that easy, because if it was, hell, I go get my shit together in the morning. But I am gonna wake up and work on it. Like I'm gonna hold this paper up. Y'all see what this is? These are truck driving companies that might give me a damn job.
Nigga, we need to hit the road, bro. I ain't pushing. As long as I can be back home 3-4 days, I'm straight.
Shit, boy, these jobs I'm looking at right now telling me 2-3 weeks. Like you was saying 2-3 weeks and then get 2-3 days. I'm like, god damn, bitch. I know I'm gonna get that reset. Y'all want a nigga reset on the motherfucking road.
You ain't got no son, no wife, bro. You shouldn't be saying nothing. You should be signing paperwork, dog.
Nigga, I'm 42. Nigga, I want a son and a wife one day, so I ain't got time to be on the road all my life. I got to come off and hunch on something.
You might find your wife on the road. Never know.
Yeah, I might.
Never know. And your son, he might be on the way. So there you go.
Well, you know, might be. So
yeah, nigga, you got it. You got it.
No, We waiting on May to see what's happening. It may be not. But
Hey, what we got? How many months that is?
shit, this February, March, April, May.
Oh man, she that close, bro?
Man, about 3 months. About 3 months left.
Oh, yeah.
Was this the middle of February, middle of March, middle of April? Yeah, 3 months, about 3 months.
So it's already understood that you gonna sit down with dude when time comes, if it is yours. You gonna be ready for that sit down.
Um, that ain't on me. That's on him.
No, y'all gotta share.
No,
Stand up or whatever.
I will be willing. If it's my son, I'll be willing to sit down with him. Hell yeah. But what I'm saying is the actual sit down part is on him. Now you got to realize I'm fucking this man's wife. He might not want to sit down. I ain't got no problem sitting down. You see what I'm saying? He might have a big problem sitting down. What the fuck you want me to come talk to a nigga that got a baby by my wife? And I'm gonna be, bro. I wouldn't talk to a nigga if I was the husband.
What you say is bigger than y'all though.
It's big, yeah, because of the baby. But if it's my baby, it's not his baby. It ain't bigger than him. He won't even fucking. He like right now the man love the baby. I'm assuming because it's his white baby. He think it's his baby. But once you find out it ain't your baby, that love might turn into motherfucking hate. Might turn into hostility. It might turn into violence. Ain't no telling what it's gonna turn into, but it's not gonna remain the same old love.
Well,
It might.
She said he ain't going nowhere.
Man, a mouth will say anything. I'm a man, bro.
Yeah, but she lay next to this nigga every night.
So like you say, I told you, put yourself in another person's shoes. I'm just telling you, if I was dude and my wife came to me and told me she was pregnant by another man, you not my wife. Ain't my wife after you tell me some shit like that?
But you gotta think, bro. They got a weird relationship, like when he fucking and all kind of shit.
But that's most men.
I
I ain't say all men, but that's most men. That's in a man's nature. It just is. Like I had to explain to her, and I'm gonna explain this to y'all too. I had to tell a girl today because she was talking about women and men and why they can't. And I told her, look her. I said, for a man to go have sex with 100 different women is not an easy feat. That's very hard because men don't get sex as easy as women do.
Right.
If a woman get horny right now, if she can't fuck the nigga she want to fuck, the nigga next door will give her some dick. If he won't, the nigga across the street will do it. I don't give a damn if you 400 pounds. The nigga down the street will do it.
Right.
When a nigga get horny, he gonna buy some pussy or he gonna have a bitch that wanna fuck with him. Already. He not gonna go knock on a random door like, hey, dick hard, what's happening? And some bitch that gonna say, you know what? Come on. But if a bitch knock on enough doors, 2 or 3, a random stranger will give her that meat.
1 or 2.
1 or 2. A nigga she ain't never seen before will give her that meat. So that make it easy for a woman to have sex, right?
Right.
Whenever she want it. It ain't easy for a man, it's hard. Well, let me ask you this. Is hard shit respected or not respected? If it's hard for you to earn your money, are you respected for earning that money?
Yeah.
If you a doctor or a motherfucking lawyer with $1 million, motherfucker gonna respect that. If you a dope dealer with $1 million, them same people not gonna respect that. It came too easy. You ain't work for that. So for a man to go have sex with multiple women, he put in some work. He got some game. That nigga's a player. That nigga's something that all men not, because every man can't do that.
Well, hold on.
But if a woman go have sex with 10 men, she will not be respected for that, bro.
You forgetting about them niggas with like Shaq. They got the money with no game.
Yeah, but what I'm saying though is the average man, Shaq ain't the average man. It's not easy for the average man to fuck whoever he want to, whenever he want to. Anybody, just because you want some pussy don't mean you finna get some.
Right.
A woman can have one arm, she gonna get some dick if she want it, bro.
Right.
And it's not gonna be tomorrow, it's gonna be today. It's a motherfucking day. So what I'm saying is, dick comes so easy for a woman Women not respected for going to go pull a nigga. Bitch, that easy. Ain't no woman ever sat there and said, girl, I bet you can't get that nigga. She come back with, got his number, what's up? Oh, bitch, you got props. You got it. Boy, every nigga got a homeboy, you like, man, I'm gonna go get her. Nigga, you ain't getting her. Dude, come. Shit, my nigga, you did that. Prop, hey, respect. You did that. I ain't think you had it in. Why? Because we know from being a man that there is a very likelihood that he finna go over there and get turned the fuck around. Talk bad to, egg on the face, all that. It don't matter how much money you got. It's still some women to turn your ass down real bad. Make you look real stupid.
Right.
And then when ain't nobody around, the same bitch will hit you up. Let me take you leave your point out. But that's how women is. Like, I tell them, I'm like, look, it's always been easier for a woman to cheat because a nigga gonna do whatever he gotta do to get their pussy. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna give you the example that I give females when I'm explaining to them. If a man, we're gonna say a woman. If a woman call a man right now and say, hey, my husband just left, he gonna be gone 15 minutes. You got 5 minutes to get over here, 8 minutes to get this pussy, and 2 minutes to get the fuck out of my house. That nigga coming. He gonna try to be there in 5 minutes or less. And he gonna get that pussy for 8 minutes. And when she say you got to go, he not gonna put up no fight. He gonna pull his shit up and get the fuck up out of there. Pew. Now, let's picture this. A man call a woman. Hey, bitch. Hey, baby. Hey, sweetie. Hey, sugar. Hey, honey plum. My girl gone to the store for 20 minutes. Not even 15, 20 minutes. You got 5 minutes to get over here. 18 minutes to fuck me, and then 2 minutes to get up out of here. Nigga, if you don't get off my phone with that bullshit, click. Ain't no bitch in the world going for that.
Right.
A bitch is not fit to make it easy for you to cheat. She not gonna make it convenient for you. She not coming over your house, your girl ain't out of town, she ain't at work, bitch just gone to the store. A nigga come to your house while your nigga gone to the store. A nigga be putting that thing in you while you on the phone with your nigga. I ain't never seen a girl sit back giving a nigga some head while he on the phone with his bitch. Yeah, baby. Yeah. What's cooking tonight? Yeah, I'm coming home. Ain't no female fit to do that shit for a nigga. But a nigga be doing it all day, licking on pussy while she on the, yeah, baby, you know I love you. Yeah, I'm gonna be there in a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna cook tonight. What you want? This nigga over here, he ain't thinking, man, bitch, you finna go cook for this nigga, but I'm the nigga over here sweating, breaking my back to make you feel good. So I'm finna wear this pussy out, make you feel just how you want to, and you gonna go home and cook for him. Nigga don't be fucked up. He like, shit, I'm gonna get me a motherfucking big double or something. I'll be all right. Pushing McDouble here, I love them. Ain't real talk. It's always gonna be easier for a woman to get sex, cheat, do whatever she wanna do than it is gonna be for a man. So men are respected for it and women are disrespected for it.
So we shouldn't be mad at the women when they ask for some money, right?
Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you why.
That's the main topic, though.
It is the main topic because niggas ain't learned how to tell a bitch, hey, look, I gave you dick, you gave me pussy. Fair exchange ain't no robbery. But you want me to give you dick and give you money? And you just give me pussy? That's not even. How's that even?
Any bitch that know how to suck a dick for an hour deserves $50. Right?
No. Hell no.
If she know how to make that thing jump like it's supposed to jump, my nigga, she deserves that $100.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you something.
I ain't gonna lie to you. That is
I can make this thing jump, spit, faster, more efficient, further than her. And it's gonna be for free.
Yeah, but you don't want to do all that work, bro.
Bro, I do it every day, 3-4 times a day.
Yeah, but
I don't even know, and I do it for free. So what I'm saying is, I'm never gonna be the dude that's paying your phone bill because you got a nigga that's already paying your light bill. Tell that nigga to pay your phone bill. You fuck me for free. You ain't gonna say like that. Fair exchange ain't no robbery.
Come up under
Cause
that.
9 times out of 10, when we fucking, you laying there and I'm working, I'm sweating, but you getting paid,
Listen, I'm talking about the one that tell you to lay down on your back and don't move.
bro. If you don't fucking suck dick for a living, you ain't getting paid for it. You's a motherfucking amateur. If I want to pay a motherfucker, I'll pay the professionals. I'm not gonna pay my wife to cut my grass. There's a motherfucker come around here and knock on the door every week. Hey, bro, you need your grass cut? That's what I do. I'm good at it. Yeah, bro, you professional. That's what you do.
All right, so let's
My bitch do nails for a living, or she do hair for a living, or she sell cars for, or whatever she do. That's what she do for a living.
Okay, so let's help the young generation out.
Stop
You
tricking.
gotta, no, okay, hold on.
Make these women, be a man. It ain't tricking if you got her, not
Right.
it.
Right. Okay.
Give it that how much money you got. If you tricking it off, you tricking. Now, if you got a woman, it ain't tricking. And when I say a woman, I mean one of these. One of these. Preferably one of these. But at least a ring, some type of something.
Okay,
I'm
so
just
help
saying.
me- help me understand the difference, bro. You got a woman on. You got a woman to your left. You got a woman to your right. The woman on the right saying, "I just need $100, and you can have this pussy." The woman on the left saying, "You gotta take me out to eat first, and then we can get this. You can get this pussy." What is the difference?
The difference is when you taking a woman out to eat or date, dates were originally designed to get to know a person. Because there wasn't no internet, wasn't no cell phones, no none of that. Back when dating was a thing. What people don't realize is we live in 2024. Dating is irrelevant to get to know a person. If you dating a motherfucker, if I'm gonna date you, we need to already be in a relationship. I'm not dating you just to have something to do. I'm not gonna take you out to eat just because I was hungry. Sometimes because I want to eat by myself. But even then, it's gonna be a motherfucker I got interest in. Somebody I want to talk to, somebody I want to get to know. I don't want to just sit here and eat with a pretty bitch that I only want to talk to you. Just sit over there and eat and don't talk to me. Hell no. That's what people get it wrong at, man. And then a lot of these females go on dates to feed themselves. Some worse than that. Some go, look, I done been on a date with a bitch that I fed her. The bitch brought a kid with her. Fed that kid. Had another kid at home and wanted me to buy a plate for the kid at home because it ain't fair that this kid got some food and that one didn't. Then why is it fair that I asked you on a date, but I'm buying food for 4 motherfuckers?
Right. Right.
And the thing about it was, make it make sense. That's just type of shit women do. They want to see, it's like a little kid, bro. They want to see how much they can get away with. Because guess what? The nigga who's spending money and tricking off is a trick ass nigga in her eyes. Look, I seen a post this morning, yesterday. I think it was yesterday. But it was about Valentine's Day, and this bro was talking about, man, he old ass trick get on my nerves. Nigga had sent her a ring. Like $3,000 ring. She sold the bitch on Facebook for $800. Talking about fuck this nigga. He screenshotted this message where, baby, I know you got me blocked and you ain't fucking with me right now, but I wish you would love me again. I sent you a gift. It ought to be here in about an hour. So she's like, this old bitch ass nigga that bought me a ring, like I'm gonna fuck with him. Bitch, I just want the money out you. I ain't fucking with you. Anybody want this ring? It's $800, you can have it. Showed the price tag on that bitch, it was like 32. And I'm like, see, this is why I'm not gonna pay a bitch for no pussy. Because the bitches that's using you for that money don't give a fuck about you, bro. That same money you gave her, she'll use that shit against you, bro. You will be a trick ass nigga from here to the end of your days. Because you turn yourself into one by some pussy. No. You need some money? Ask me for some money. Don't disrespect me by trying to sell me no pussy. I'm not gonna buy it. I don't want it. Because the way I see it is, a bitch that fucked you on the first day, fucked you because she wanted to. A bitch that fucked you for some money, fit to fuck another nigga for some money. And another nigga for some money. Probably fuck 100,000 niggas before you for some money. Niggas that buy pussy for a reason. Niggas that can get pussy for free ain't buying it. Why would you?
Good shit.
So now ask yourself, what's wrong with the people who ain't getting no pussy that they got to buy it? And whatever wrong with them, is that the energy you want to share? Hell no. Hell no. I'ma just be real, my nigga. I had a homeboy in Fort Smith named Pepper. Pepper was light skinned as hell and he was feminine. But on his 14th birthday, his grandma bought him a prostitute. Cause she was scared nigga was gonna be gay.
Damn.
Prostitute sucked him up and fucked him up. Moral of the story is, when you selling pussy for money, it's about the money, not the dick. So it don't matter, the dick don't matter as long as the money right. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She didn't even get the money from the little boy. She got the money from his grandma, but she fucked a minor for the money because that's what she do. It's her job. So no, I ain't fucking with no bitch to sell pussy. You try to sell me something, we might end up fighting. And I don't even fight females.
Did he turn out to be gay?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, Pepper ain't trying to be gay.
Oh, okay.
Nigga still light skinned.
Nigga, fuck.
Shit. Nah, I mean, I ended up in the junk with Pepper.
Oh, okay. What's your beef with light skin, bro?
Did my whole family light skinned?
What the fuck that's got to do? What that mean about nothing?
Nigga, do you not watch these stories?
Nigga, faithfully, religiously, nigga. I'm your number one nigga.
Then you know why I got a problem with the light skinned. I'm just I ain't got no real problem with light skinned people, bro.
That's what I'm trying to get.
I just be cracking jokes. Because you gotta realize, like I told him, the family light skinned, bro. I caught all the dark skinned jokes when I was little. So I was always on the fence with the light skinned community. Bro, I'm not as dark as I think I am.
No, the nigga in the joke told you that.
Yeah, and it fucked my head up. I was mad about it. And now I'm looking at this. I'm looking at 2 videos and I'm lighter on YouTube than I am on Tag.
That nigga sound mad about it.
And I'm even darker on Facebook than I am on goddamn Tag and lighter on goddamn YouTube. I'm on 3 different motherfucking social media sites right now looking at myself. And everyone got a different complexion.
Yeah, you fucking with the edit, that's why.
Nah, I ain't got no edits on here. I hit motherfucker one of these though. Know what I'm saying?
What Miss Carol at, man?
One of these.
Shout out to Miss Carol, man. Nigga miss Miss Carol, boy.
I think we gon' it's nighttime. We gonna like that. Boy, Miss Carol done got her new friend.
I see she disappeared.
Miss Carol done got a new friend. I don't know. We don't be chopping up all the time like we used to, man.
They get funny when she be getting on your ass, boy. That shit be the funniest shit up, boy.
Boy, she be on me too.
But if it wasn't for the weed, then you'll be aggressive, mad, irritating, all kind of shit. How you feeling right now?
I'm straight right now. I ain't gonna lie. It be certain times, man, like a habit. Like I had to remove all my ashtrays, everything that I have on her. I took all the cigarillos I had that was still left, put them over here in the drawer. I don't even want to see that shit. Shout out to my boy, man. I'm gonna be real with you. I fucked them noodles up the other day. Then I fucked up all the gummies, smoked all the rest of the weed, everything look, this is all I got left. One little gummy. Hold on. And the only reason I got this is because I think it's some homemade shit a motherfucker made. I ain't eating it.
What the fuck is that, bro?
It's like a dot. The candy, the dots.
Yeah.
But it got that hole in the bottom where I think that's where they, and I'm like, hold on, bro. That motherfucker just been sitting there. So when I was eating all my gummies and all my edibles and all my everything and smoking all my smoke, I was looking at that motherfucker like, that bitch can just stay in the jar. I ain't fucking with that.
Hey, let me ask you this though. Does that weed habit, is it like that cigarette habit, or is it easier? Is it harder? Is it the same? Like how is it?
It's about to quit.
No, to like how you doing right now? You know, if you stop smoking a cigarette right now, you'd be like, man, I'm stressing. I need one. So how is the weed? Is it the same way? Like, damn, I want to smoke. Or is it like it's easier to
It's
just say fuck it?
easier. Like, bruh, easier.
Oh, okay.
Cigarettes ain't just a addiction; it's also a habit,
It is.
and that's what's making it so hard. It take 14 days of repetition to create a habit.
Well, weed can be a habit too, though.
Yeah, it can be, but weed is a different type of habit. When I say habit is, you smoke cigarettes, so I'm gonna say some shit, and you tell me if you smoke a cigarette when you done waking up,
After I brush my teeth, get some water and coffee, yeah.
taking a shit,
After I take a shit.
eating,
After I eat.
starting up a vehicle,
Facts.
walking in the house.
No, not walking in the house.
Walking out the house.
No, I'm not walking out here.
So when you walk out the house and you jump in your car, the first thing you do is start the car and you don't light the cigarette up?
Well, you said start the vehicle, then you said walking out.
Well, you same thing, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I gotta be right. You made me where I was wrong, so I had to, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, well, yeah, either walking out or getting in the car, one or the other, yeah.
Cause I'm naming my habits.
But you gotta understand though, I got a son.
Yeah,
So I can't light up like that in the car.
right. But
So it's a lot of times I gotta wait.
but what I'm saying is, no matter what you have to do to smoke your cigarette knows that. So if your cigarette knows that you got to wait till you get away from your son, then that's what the cigarette gonna do. But as soon as you get away from your son, it kick in and you getting that cigarette. Or
I tell you,
you ain't got away from your son fast enough, and the cigarette like, hey bro, hurry the fuck up, put that nigga to sleep. Get that nigga to his mama and step outside.
I tell you how bad my habit is. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you in the chat. This is how bad my habit is. I'm to the point now to where, like I say, I ain't got no job. Money looking funny. I ain't got nothing coming in. The other day, I literally took some clothes I had, went to Walmart, returned them, got a gift card. I think I got like $40-something for the clothes off the gift card. I already calculated I'm gonna get them cigarettes off the top. Got the cigarettes.
Bro, that's how it be, but listen what I'm telling you.
No, but I'm saying though, like the habit is so bad right now, bro, to the point where if you give me a $20 bill and I ain't got none, I'm already calculating, take 10 off the top. Off the rip.
Bro, listen to me. Listen to me, bro. You talking to a nigga that when I was down bad, my nigga, I would cut a nigga head for $20. Dime sack of weed, pack of cigars, 2 packs, $12. That last $8, you know what's fit to happen with that? Motherfucking pack of cigarettes. And guess what? Ain't fucked up about cutting no more hair till my weed and cigarettes gone.
Well, let me tell you something.
One head and I'm done because I got cigarettes and weed.
Hold on. But it's been a long time since you can smoke a cigarette, nigga. They is not $8 no more, homeboy.
Yeah, I know.
$9, $10, bro.
That's one of the reasons I quit.
Yeah, them whole about $9, depending on where you go, them whole about $9, $10.
Well, honestly, that ain't the reason I quit. One of the reasons I quit was because it ain't because they were so high. It was because the job that I was making was paying me more money than I had ever made in my life legally. And one of their rules was, you get caught smoking this truck, it's $100. I had 2 cigarettes on me when I heard that rule. Them was my last 2 cigarettes in life.
Yeah.
Because I was like, shit, no, I ain't never had no $100 cigarette. And I ain't about to.
Yeah.
I want to quit anyway. This incentive. They just paid me to quit.
I'm going to tell you some gangster shit. The reason I want to quit, it ain't because of no job. It ain't because of my health. It ain't because of none of that. The reason why I want to stop to this day, one of the reasons is, when I was 5 years old, I looked at my grandpa and I told him, why you smoke them? need to start smoking them or something like that. And he balled the cigarettes up and threw them out the window, and he never smoked again because I told him that at 5, 6 years old. That was one of the reasons why. The other reason why I want to quit is because I noticed something, bro. Whenever I'm with my woman and my kid, and we walk into Walmart, Kroger's, Stove, his daycare, my mama, wherever we going, they gotta hold up and wait for me to get through smoking before we can go into the fucking building. I look like a fucking junkie. Like, to me, in my eyes, bro, we gotta wait till I'm done before we walk into this building. Nah, bro, this shit look crazy to me, dog. I don't wanna have to do that. I don't wanna live like that, bro. I want us to all fall in this bitch together. We ain't gotta wait the cold. We ain't gotta wait the rain. We ain't gotta, not to say I let them wait the rain, but I'm just saying, like, I don't want them to wait, period. Whether it's sunny, shining, or gray, I don't want them to wait. And to me, when they wait and they looking at me, my nigga, I gotta sit there. Hold on. Oh, y'all go ahead. I'll be in there in a minute. Bro, you gotta follow him with your family. What if it's a nigga at the door on that bullshit? He ain't even there to protect.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It just be like shit like that, fool. I'm like, man, and on top of that, bro, I be trying to sleep at night. Sometimes nigga be waking up out his sleep with motherfucking breathing problems. I'm like, man, that's some cigarette. You gotta stop that shit.
Man, look, I ain't never gonna encourage nobody not to quit smoking cigarettes. It ain't no benefit to it. Cause what you don't realize is even the fact that it relieves stress,
it do.
It's a stress causer. Cigarettes cause you the stress.
It do.
And then it relieves the same stress that it caused. Because guess what? You think whatever else stressing you out, wait till you run out of motherfucking cigarettes.
Right.
Wait till you run out of cigarettes, then you gonna know stress. Wait till you got 2 cigarettes in your pocket and not $2. You gonna know stress.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna tell you what I hate. I didn't hate it when I was doing it, but I hate the fact that I used to be begging motherfuckers for a cigarette. Man, let me get a cigarette. Man, let me catch this show. Every once in a while, I'm up. Damn, nigga, you want me to light it for you too? You want me to smoke it for you? That's what I used to hate. Man, let me get a cigarette. You got a light? Damn, nigga, you want me to smoke the motherfucker for you too?
I remember them days. But see, truck driving make a nigga that ain't got to ask ever again.
Right. But my thing is, I'm glad that I got out of that shit, bro. Cause like you said, once again, ain't no feeling. Cause as a truck driver, that's when you stop buying a pack of cigarettes. You start buying 2 or 3. Because you don't want to be out in the middle of nowhere with no motherfucking cigarettes and no idea how to get some. I got mad, bro, because I got to a point where I got that, hey, man, don't nobody got no cigarette? Oh, man, I don't smoke. No, I don't smoke neither, man. You smoke cigarettes? No, I don't smoke. Damn, I'm the only motherfucker here to smoke? Damn.
I don't give a damn. Fuck 'em.
Yeah, I feel like that to the day I quit. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, fuck them. I wanted to quit. I just didn't really have it in me. I had quit before I quit the last time, bro. I had quit 2 times for 11 months apiece. First time I was in the military. And in the military and basic training and shit, you can't smoke.
What?
But, yeah, well, at least back then, you couldn't, hell nah, when you in basic training, you can't smoke.
Man.
AIT, you can't smoke. After 11 months, I smoked with the first sergeant behind the dumpster because he was our first sergeant, so he in training with us. He can't smoke.
I was just gonna say, you couldn't smoke? Nobody could smoke, or just y'all?
No, he wasn't supposed to be smoking neither because he was training us. But I'm taking the trash out one day, and I go out there, I see the first sergeant, he's standing behind the damn dumpster smoking. I'm thinking it's a private. So I look back there. I'm like, what's up, first sergeant? Like, what's up, Pratt? I'm like, you back here smoking? Like, man, fuck this shit. I need a goddamn cigarette. And you gotta realize, this man ain't never talked to me like this. He ain't never talked to nobody like this in front of me. We privates. You don't even associate with us. Nigga, when you talk to the first sergeant, you salute. Like motherfucking captain or somebody. First off, he salute you back, he tell you at ease and all that. This man talking to me like we on the street somewhere. We standing behind the goddamn dumpster in the parking lot on property we ain't nobody supposed to be smoking. I'm talking about real live criminal charges, bro. Article 15s and shit, extra duty, loss of rank for breaking these rules. Man gave me a cigarette, bro.
Damn.
This man gave me a motherfucking cigarette, and they was Moors. He's smoking Moors. If you know what it is, it's the brown cigarettes that they be dipping in the I ain't gonna say.
Yeah.
He smoked one of them and gave me when I smoked that bitch. I'm trying my best not to cough and shit. Now I take that back. We went to the barber shop when I was in basic training. And I snatched about a half a cigarette out the goddamn ashtray. Cause at the front door, they got the trash can type ashtray. I'm standing in line, parade rest and shit, ain't nobody looking at it. Snatched that bitch real quick, nigga, and dropped it in my goddamn BDU, my side pocket on my cargo pants, my BDUs. BDUs is battle dress uniform. That's the camouflage in the military. So I put it. Say what?
You had a lighter?
Hell no. That's what took me so long. I snatched the cigarette. That bitch about this long. What it was is when we used to go on road marches, like every weekend or every other weekend, we were going on a road march. They get longer and longer. We started out the first road march for like 5 miles. The last one we did was 29 miles.
Damn.
But when we go on road marches, we be staying out in the woods overnight doing a little exercise and shit. So we don't have no chow. We get MREs. Meal ready to eat.
Yeah.
There's an MRE. Thing is, the MREs come with matches.
Damn.
You get your little dessert pack, and the dessert pack, they got the little hand warmer thing that you can bust that open, warm your hands up. It got that. It's going to have like a little cereal bar or a fruit bar. You just add a drop of water to that shit, and all of a sudden, it's boom, it turned to what it's supposed to be. Pound cake, all that shit. Man. So I waited till we went on the road march. I had a cigarette put up. We got the matches. I took like 4 matches. Took the strip off the matchbook. Took that back. Burnt through the first 2 matches. The third one, the one that lit the cigarette, I'm hitting the cigarette in the stairwell. I done told Panama, the same big motherfucker that pushed me in pre-basic, talking about you picking on people smaller than you. And I'm like, bitch, I'm 17. This is a grown-ass man. So, dude was my battle buddy at the time. We was on watch duty that night, guard duty. I'm like, hey, bro, I'm gonna go in here and sweep the stairwell out. We not supposed to go in the stairwell out, but I'm supposed to smoke. I'm gonna go down and sweep the stairwell out, bro. Like, all right. I'm like, man, when I come back and knock on the door, let me back in. You're like, all right, because you can't let yourself in from the outside. Yeah. Man, I went down there, 1 match gone, 2 matches gone. I'm like, fuck, I'm trying to drag because it's a little damp. I finally, I'm hitting this bitch's stale ass cigarette. This bitch all dry. This motherfucking smoke burning my motherfucking throat up. Still trying to hit this bitch. I'm coughing, can't breathe. Put it out for a minute. I stay down and let the smoke die down. I go back upstairs because I went all the way downstairs to smoke. I go back upstairs. I'm knocking on the door. This bitch, that nigga wouldn't even let me back in the bed. Who is that? I'm like, it's Phil, bro. Let me in. It's Nichols. Man, you know, I can't open the door, bro. I can't let you. I said, man, let me in, bro. He was like, man, you know, I can't open the door and let you in, man. I'm like, oh, you bitch ass. So he go wake the other motherfuckers up for their shift. I shift over. So now they on shift and they coming around and I'm beating on the door. So somebody finally come to the door like, bro, who was there? I'm like, man, this Nichols, man. Let me in. He was like, man, how you get out there? I'm like, man, I was cleaning up on last shift. And dude, motherfucking Panama wouldn't let me back in. These motherfuckers like, bro, man, I want to let you in, man, but you know, we ain't supposed to open the door. How I know you ain't setting me up and got a drill sergeant standing right beside you, I open the door up and I'm in trouble. I'm like, bro, I promise, man, I'm the only motherfucker in here, bro. They're like, man, we can't do it, bro. We can't. Damn. And I understood them because they didn't know. But Panama bitch ass knew. So finally, what I did was I went down a level and knocked on their bathroom door. And it's a whole different squad. They got a whole different drill sergeant. But it's only one drill sergeant on ship at night while we sleep. They rotate. So whatever drill sergeant it is down there, that's who you get. So we just happen to have drill sergeant council. This is my drill sergeant. Panama drill sergeant. This nigga fucked up in the head. Yeah, he fucked up in the head. So they was on the same shit, like, bro, how we know you ain't setting us up? I'm like, look, bro, I swear to God, I'm not setting y'all up. Do me a favor. They're like, what's up? I'm like, man, if you don't believe me, grab your battle buddy. I know, this is what I told them, because I know they can't both go down. I said, look, go wake somebody up, bro. Go wake 2 people up. Tell one of them to sit with your battle buddy on guard duty for 5 minutes. You take the other one, go get the drill sergeant, let him know what I just told you. I'm stuck in the stairwell and I need help. They came right back to the door like, hey, private. Oh, shit, that's drill sergeant council. Yes, drill sergeant. How the hell you get in there, private? I told him, he opened the door. Come on. So I came through their bathroom. I'm going through their starship. That's their barracks. I'm going through their barracks to the front door. We go back upstairs and go through the front door of my barracks. Drill sergeant asked the 2 dudes on guard, dude, like, hey, did dude come to the door and tell y'all he was stuck in the stairwell? Yes, drill sergeant. Why you didn't let him in? Drill sergeant, just being real, we thought you was down there with him trying to set us up because we not supposed to open that door. All right. So let me ask you this. Who woke you up? Panama woke me. Who woke you up? Shit, he woke me up too. So one person woke both of y'all up to come take his face for guard duty. And y'all signed in the guard duty and y'all never seen the other person y'all was supposed to be recovering for? No. And you knew who it was? Like, yeah, we knew who it was, but like, he said, you know what? Don't even worry about it. Go to bed. But Drill Sergeant, go to bed. Panama. Wake your ass up. Man, he woke Panama ass up, screaming at him, told him, get your ass. Man, he talked bad to dude, bro. And made dude sit on guard duty for 24 more hours. Oh, yeah, that's how the military do you. They will put your ass on guard duty for 24 hours. How you sitting at a desk like this?
Oh, that's a desk. Guard duty is a desk job?
Bro, you literally sitting here at a desk in the barracks. You sitting at the desk, 2 of y'all. Every hour on the hour, you get up and you make your rounds. You make sure everybody in the bed. If ain't nobody in the bed, you go to the bathroom. Okay, the person I was looking for, he in here taking the shit, taking the piss, whatever he doing. Okay, boom. Drill sergeant gonna come around. What's the count? You gonna give him your count. Everybody here. He going back downstairs and sit around mind his business till the sun come up. And then y'all on guard duty. If you did a guard duty shifts is usually like 4 hours. So during the nighttime, you're gonna have 3 different shifts. Well, now you had 2 different shifts. But like how we used to do it in AIT, not in basic, you would always have guard duty 24/7. We had like 5, 6-story barracks or something like that. It's a lot of people in these. The other building I'm telling y'all about were 3-story buildings. These are double that. And then they go out different wings. Like, so you go up and then you in a hallway and it's a long ass hallway down here with 50 rooms. There's a long ass hallway go down this way with 50 rooms. There's another one go that way with 50 rooms. There's 150 rooms up here. Every room might have 4 people in that motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? When we was in basic training, we had 4 platoons. Now it's like 12 in the company.
Damn.
So, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of motherfucking people. Either way it go, when you in AIT, they used to have motherfuckers doing 24-hour guard duty because 9 times 10, if you was doing guard duty, you was a holdover, meaning something happened. Either you was done and you was supposed to be going home or you got hurt or something, but you passed your time frame to be in AIT. Either you graduated or you didn't graduate, but you're still here. So instead of you going out on road marches you already been on and doing this shit that you already did, you rotating guard duty. But the thing is, they got a desk here and a desk here. It's going to be a sergeant over there. Some type of sergeant. And it's going to be 1 or maybe 2 inmates over here. Usually 2 because you need to have a battle buddy.
You call them inmates.
Well, man, nigga, I'm institutionalized. I've been like a long ass time. And I know a lot of people don't realize, but the military is so damn close to prison.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, yeah.
The beds, the motherfucker shot all the niggas around you. Come on, shit.
Hey, do you sleep with your rifle or not?
Hell no.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I don't know about that Marine shit. Look, bro. Remember I told you it's 3 levels. On that first level, you got the office on one side, and then the other side you got the armory, which is a door that's got about 5 locks on it. You bust that bit down, you go in there, you got a cage on it, you get through the cage, and that's where everybody's rifles and shit is. So when we going out on our road marches or we doing whatever weapon PT, they call it rifle PT, like it's the worst. You do a push-up, your hands on the ground, your rifle is on top of your hands. So when you come down, you hitting that rifle. Well, if you think you gonna put your body weight on a rifle that's on your hands and you ain't fit to smash your hands, you crazy. So you can't go all the way down. You can't get tired. You can't take no rest. Like you doing regular push-up, niggas get on the ground like, all right. Ain't none of that when you got a rifle on your damn hands.
Yeah.
M16 laying on your hand, you gonna lay on top of that? Hell no. Or you doing goddamn jumping jacks and you passing the rifle hand to hand when your hands touch. You jumping up and down with the rifle this way, but then you come down and it's over here. And you go back up and now it's coming this way. Then you jumping jacks. You doing lunges, you got a motherfucking rifle on your shoulders. Look, anything you doing with that boy rifle PT will fuck you up.
Damn.
I remember one time I don't remember what we did, bro. Well, we had to do barracks PT. They went and got everybody and brought them in our barracks. Had us all lined up at the foot of the racks. It's a motherfucker in the middle of the rack. Front leaning rest position. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? These bitches started working us out. Got us putting our motherfucking our feet up on the bed doing crunches and sit up with our feet up elevated. I'm like, what the fuck? Nigga, just take me outside where all this shit ain't that. People sound like, no, y'all don't know about barracks PT. I'm gonna tell you, this is how we do barracks PT. We stop when the walls start sweating. I don't give a fuck how much y'all sweat. If the walls ain't sweating, we ain't stopping.
Damn.
Bruh, when I tell you the walls was literally sweating, you could put your hand on the wall, come back your hand wet when we stopped doing this shit, bro. They fucked us up that day, bro.
That's a whole lot of exercise, bro.
It is, but you got to think about it. All these motherfuckers in here doing push-ups and sit-ups and duck walking, and boy, we sweating. Motherfuckers in here breathing. Man, shit. You know how that breath had to be fogged up in no time.
So what about when you sleep, bro? Like is it like if anybody move, make a noise, y'all in trouble, or it ain't that strict like that?
Nah, hell nah. Like I just told you, bro, you motherfuckers be all in the bathroom, they supposed to be asleep.
Oh, okay.
Now lights out, lights out. Lights is out and everybody gonna go to bed.
So
But they ain't gonna tell you, hey man, you gotta take a piss in the middle of the night, you better hold it. Hold it in my hand. Nigga, I'm finna go piss.
I'm saying if y'all just doing a lot of talking or something like that.
Oh, hell no. That ain't going down. Hell no.
Okay.
Oh, hell no.
So it ain't no talking that night.
Motherfucker might say one or two things, but for the most part, you in the military, my nigga, and it's like, you gotta realize, I've heard the saying before, but I was the first motherfucker to say it to me. I was doing PT one day, we was outside, I'm looking up at the moon. And I used to always look at the moon like, I wonder if my mama looking at the same moon, I'm looking at the same sun. That's why I be like, you know what I'm saying? Because I was way to fucking South Carolina, my mom was Arkansas. So,
Yeah.
but by the time this one particular day, we was going to chow, and it's like 7:45 in the morning. And I'm thinking, my nigga, I done did probably 200 sit-ups, 200 push-ups. I done ran about 4 miles. I went back, cleaned the whole bathroom, cleaned my room, woo, and then it hit me. Nigga, in the Army, we do more shit before 7 a.m. than most people gonna do all fucking day. Most people not fit to run 4 miles today. Most people not gonna do 200 sit-ups, 200 push-ups today. And if they do, it's not gonna be before no motherfucking 8 o'clock. That same motherfucker not gonna go take a shower, get dressed, clean the whole bathroom, go back, clean the whole bed and all this shit before 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
And you still got a whole day of work to go?
Oof.
You know what I'm saying? It's 8 o'clock, it ain't done. We just now really getting started. We might have ran 4 miles, and like I say, We gotta go do a road march later on today, 20 motherfucking miles. By the time it's time to go to bed, you tired. It's the army. You work every day, physical labor. Especially in basic training, they gonna wear your ass out. And see, that's what I was trying to tell you earlier. I was like, the breaking you down to build you up part.
Right.
You see in movies how drill sergeants fuck with folks, make them do all these push-ups. Oh, get up, beat your face. Y'all the fuck, I'm gonna take you outside, we gonna work y'all out. It's like a punishment, right?
Yeah.
Wrong. We think it's a punishment. It's really just an excuse for them to work us out. Why? Because we gonna need it. Every push-up we doing, when we get to war, we gonna need that strength. Every sit-up we doing, running, we gonna need all that when we get to war. But that ain't what you tell a motherfucker to get them to do it. Can't be nice about it. Nah, motherfucker, get down there and do it. Make you think you fucked up so you do 1,000 push-ups. Everybody gonna do it. But at the end of the day, they tearing your ass down and making you stronger. And they gonna start saying different shit towards the end to change the way you feel about yourself. Change the way you look at yourself. My nigga, told you I hated drill sergeant council. Hate that nigga. When basic training was at the end the last week and we were doing our PT test, my problem was the push-ups. I was supposed to do 46 in 2 minutes. I did like 42. And they was like, nah, you ain't pass. And I'm like, fuck. Now I'm never gonna pass. I'm going to be a holdover. Because I'm not gonna graduate basic training because I can't graduate this motherfucking PT test. And not because I just can't, because I did the 40 push-ups in 2 minutes before we take pre-tests and practice tests all the time. But because I didn't make it, and now I got to do it again, and my arms are already tired. My arms are already hurt. Drill sergeant counselor came to me, he was like, hey, Pratt, you passed your PT test? I was like, I ain't passed the push-ups. He say, what you waiting on? I said, man, I'm trying to let my arm cool down, man, so I can be fresh when I go back over. He said, man, take your ass over there right now and go past that goddamn push-up, bro. You can do that. As many push-ups I done made you do, it's 42 to get up out of here. Go do the motherfucking push-up. Man, walked out. And I'm like, damn, fuck. My nigga, I went and did 43 push-ups in 2 minutes. Now, I supposed to do 46, I did 47 in 2 minutes. And as soon as I got up and they told me, you passed and hit that check mark. Drill sergeant! Hey, Pride, what's up? I passed my drug test. I passed my PT test, drill sergeant. So? Fuck you telling me if I already knew you was gonna pass it? Fuck off. You knew I was gonna pass it. The fuck you knew I was gonna pass it? Bro. That same week, we graduated basic training. A lot of us was going to the same AITs or the same base, should I say. Not saying AIT, but a lot of us were going to Fort Lee, Virginia for our AIT. I was one of them, so I stayed. They broke all the bunk beds down, turned them to single beds. It was some more dudes came in, just like 3 or 4. But they had us all in this room, and we were sleeping. That last night that we stayed in there, bro, drill sergeant them came in there and kicked it with us like we was goddamn brothers and sisters. Talking to us like we was equals, bro. And all of a sudden, my hate for this man turned into goddamn love. Because I understood everything you've been doing to me for these past months been to get me ready. I just barely did them 47 push-ups, my nigga, and I promise, if you wouldn't have been smoking my motherfucking boots, I wouldn't have made it. You know what I'm saying? 47 push-ups ain't a whole lot. It's the 2 minutes that'll fuck you up.
Yeah, shit go by quick.
Not even just did it go by quick, you got to pace yourself. See, thinking 2 minutes gonna go by quick. You gonna get down there, and then you gonna hit 18 and be like,
Bro, you talking about push-ups where you can go down and just keep going, or you gotta like slow down and on they count?
no, you doing your push-ups. This is a PT test. But now you got to do real push-ups. You can't just get down there, you know what I'm saying, just be bouncing that rabbit shit. You got the military push-ups is all the way to the floor. Flex your elbow, meaning you got to straighten your motherfucking arm out. Ain't none of this shit here. No, your elbow on lock, you ain't need no push-up. So you doing this.
Hold on, let me see.
You know what I'm saying? You going all the way up, all the way down.
Yeah.
And like, I'm like, nigga, I can do the little baby push-up. Hell, I can do about 30 of them in 35 seconds. But that them ain't gonna count on no PT test. That nigga be like 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7. Bro, they will be counting that shit like that where you can hear them. 1, 1, 1. You like 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6. Man, let that nigga say 6, 6. You automatically losing strength every time you hear a number say twice. Cause you thinking, damn, my 47 just turned to 48. My 48 just turned to 52. My 52 just turned to, hey, fuck this shit. Like, bitch ass nigga didn't want me to pay.
Bro, but tell me about like, it's two things I want to ask you. I want to ask you about what it was.
You gonna have to wrap this up. We already over 4 hours, but come on.
Yeah, we finna get ready to go. I want to know what it's like when you first started to shoot. How was that like? And then I want to transition into what it was like when you got back and like, you know what I'm saying? You went through all that training, so you different compared to your peers, your homeboys, your friends and shit. Did they notice your physique was different? Did you notice, man, I'm different from these niggas? So like,
No, I'm gonna tell you because my body, I didn't realize I had been through a body change until I seen a picture of myself after I got back home. I was like, where the fuck I get a 6-pack from? Like, I've never seen a 6-pack on me except on that picture. I had one time, and when I had it, I didn't know I had it. I seen the bitch in the picture, like, what the fuck, nigga? I had a 6-pack. Like, to me, you gotta realize, it might be a complex, but I've always seen a belly. Like, even when my mama, I see pictures of myself and I was skinny as hell, and I'm like, how the fuck was I skinny, but I was fat? I remember being fat back then. But I'm looking at the picture like, bro, I seen one picture I took this girl at the bathtub, at the swimming pool when I was in basic training. We went swimming like the last little week, and we were waiting to get shipped out. I seen that picture, fuck me up. I wish I still had it. I don't know where the fuck is it. That'll be my proof that I used to have a 6-pack. I could always go get another one. I think the liquor store gonna open in a few hours.
How hard was that shooting process?
I don't remember. I will tell you this. Everything I did in the military was half-assed because I didn't have no glasses. So I couldn't see. I could see the shit pop up. Luckily, we shooting at moving targets like they behind a mound. And it might be 20 mounds out here on down this field. And you sitting there pointing your rifle. And then the one pop up over here, and you got the bing. Thing is, you might have one pop up that's from the chest up. Or it might be from the waist up. Or one might pop up and it's from the ankles up. But when you get that motherfucker that's just from the chest up here, your target just this big. And you got them 300 yards away like shit. And it just pop up like bing, 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 bing. 2 of them pop up. And you got the pow, pow. The shooting part, it be fun. It be fun.
So are you considered a marksman? Like what are you?
I'm a marksman. Nah, I'm a sharpshooter, expert with a rifle, my M16. I was a Hawkeye with grenades. Hawkeye, I mean on my test, I didn't miss not one.
Damn.
So you go marksman, and then you go
Ain't marksman at the bottom.
it's a marksman, yeah, and then it's a sharpshooter. I'm thinking it might be one in between marksman and sharpshooter.
Yeah, some shit. Yeah.
But I know that Hawkeye, I wanted Hawkeye on the rifle, which I probably would have had it if I would have had my glasses. I don't remember. I think I got lucky on the goddamn grenades. The way they do the grenades here, you got to run up there and get the grenade, twist, pull pin, grenade, throw that bitch. But when you're throwing it, you kind of throwing like a hook shot. And they got a certain area they wanted to land in. So you do like 3 of them, and it's different areas they need to land in. It's like it got a circle around it. So when you throw that motherfucker, boom. If it lands in a circle, okay, you good. Mine landed in a circle every time, so I got the Hawkeye, like perfect scope.
Yeah.
But now, you know what? I think it's rifleman, marksman, sharpshooter, and then how the hell this ringing up on this thing? It's rifleman, marksman, sharpshooter, and then Hawkeye.
Yeah.
Uh,
Say, bro. Nigga, I appreciate you, my nigga. I really do, bro. Really do, my nigga.
Shit, man, I
think this
appreciate
like your-
you.
I think this your longest live ever, bro.
Yeah, I done did 4 hours a few times.
Oh, okay.
But I usually see that 4 and I'm like, what the fuck?
Nigga, we watch every second of it, bro. You love
I'm
that
like,
shit,
what
bro.
I see that 4? Like, what the fuck? Bro, you ain't telling me nothing because I still got the motherfuckers that's still here.
Hey,
They
I just
still,
want to let
even though
everybody
some of these motherfuckers went to sleep on you, boy, and woke up and came back.
Yeah. Hey, I want to tell everybody in the chat, man, I appreciate y'all listening to my story, bro. I'm sorry if I, you know what I'm saying? I know y'all be wanting to watch this nigga because I've been wanting to watch it too, but you know what I'm saying, man? I appreciate y'all, man, just for listening, bro. And I encourage everybody to come up on here, man, and just, you know what I'm saying? Just say some shit, bro. It'll help you, my nigga. And this nigga here, he's smart. He got the answers for you. Man, shout out to you, Bill, man. Baby, I love you, man. Shout out to you,
I
cuz.
love you too, bro.
All right, bro. Be smooth.
Like I said, I'm gonna rewatch it like always. Appreciate you. Good night, bro.
All right.
Man, ain't none of y'all been doing what I'm about to do, dude. I'm nasty. I'm gonna be nasty. It's 3:23 in the morning where I'm at. It's nasty time. Let me quit lying. I'm gonna take my ass to sleep. But on that note, don't be afraid to take the long road instead of the wrong road. You think it's a long way instead of the wrong way. Go find somebody to help. Tell somebody you love them. You know I love y'all. Shit, we out.